You're sad. What happened? Oh no. Oh no. How could they? Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Oh no. Having a bad sleeping session. Jesus. Hey, but at least you slept. I got 5 hours of sleep today. And I've been up for 5 hours already. Oh, I'm fucking tired, man. That's a lot of pallet. Yeah, pallet just takes fucking forever, man. Especially since it's like endless, technically. The best time to do it is when you have the pallet luck, mediocrity, or whatever. The best time to actually spend time doing it. And I pushed everything to like I think 5K when the event was, when the mediocrity was happening, which makes it more like 20K. Most things, at least. Maybe not everything, but most things. What did you need to get to 82? What up, Poop? Going on, man? What's which pallet was it they had to get to 82? I'm not gonna do it, but I'm just curious. Oh, bro, for God, if I don't start sleeping soon, I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, I actually streamed till 5. Yeah, I was gonna go to bed, and then someone came in and needed like advice. because they were a new player to the game, and I ended up spending 2 hours helping them out. Yo, Edge, what's going on? Alright, an hour and 15 minutes before the stuff resets. What about our tokens? I got on a little early today. Alright, 20 minutes. I figured this one, I think, yeah, I thought this one was 11. So we got a little bit of time to wait. Oh, oh my God. Save me. You know, I'm gonna check something while we're waiting. I'm curious. So yeah, to make Mithrium, you need Mithril and Addy. Which Addy is really easy. Mithril is really easy. And that's pretty simple EXP, but the same as just iron, honestly. Cobalt's fun as well. Gold, so the bars themselves don't take coal, but all the blue ones take special resource. So yeah, so, like, this is easy. There's no coal involved. But this takes coal. I don't know what most of that stuff is for. Like, that's the big thing. Is like I don't know what to use to make items for blacksmithing when it comes to like trying to level that shit. Like, when does that stuff come into play? Like if I'm making like this, okay, so I gotta fix something at home. Fucking, ugh. Fucking go flat. Shit. Sorry. Ugh. Yeah. So the Mithrium, Steel Mithrium, and then the Addy, just to make health. are just to make L100s. So mithril and steel mithril. Mithril is easy. This is where it's actually not too terrible, because the steel does take a little bit of coal, but it's only one, and then it's just mithril, so it's a ton of mithril. And Addy. So let's see here. So you would need 3 Addy bars. 6 mithril bars. Plus we need even more than that, but yeah, it's 3 for this one. Or is it? Oh my god, I can't even keep track of it. That's 3 for this one and 1 for that. Okay, so it's 3 for this. So it's 15 plus 4, so it's like 19 adamantium ingots per craft. I guess this blacksmithing required 40. We're almost there. That's actually kind of insane. Be able to make 100s. I just feel like it's not really worth it, for being completely honest. Like EXP wise, right? Yeah, this doesn't feel worth it either. Doing the alloy on top of that. Yeah, these all take alloys. I don't like that. This takes a ruby, which more dog shit. Yeah, I like these ones more. The same XP. They take longer. I'm curious on EXP per time spent as well. This one's not too terrible, but it is more steel. Like the thing I'm trying to avoid is charcoal, or dealing with coal. I can avoid dealing with coal unless I absolutely have to. That'd be kind of nice. And this is all heavy gear anyway, so it's not even what I want to be spending time on anyway. So it'd basically be me spamming my weapon, which is annoying because my weapon takes alloy. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of crafting those. Then I have to do this. It's even more addy. But at least it doesn't take more coal. Takes the coal for this. That's it. Oh man. I guess at some point I need to farm Addy, because I'm gonna need a ton of the bars. Like I need a ton of steel. Oh, that's one thing. We're at the farm. And then this one. Yeah, this is the real rough one. Gotta get to 70 jewel crafting to be able to like a high tier. I know the difference between an elite ring and a regular ring is. $40 million raise. What? Oh, success chance of point? That's expensive for a very low success chance. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Takes 4 of these and a ridiculous amount of rubies. Wait, why does this take so much to make? Yeah, because you gotta farm the blueprint. Is this crafting the blueprint? I'm so confused. You do 300 crafts, I guess. Like you have a chance to complete it, but then I guess you get a guaranteed craft at 300. I think once you have this, it costs you 10 bill to craft it. What the fuck? I mean, it's much better. 29.29 versus 58.58. So that is like going for elites. I guess is kind of a insane thing. Interesting. I wonder how you can get these. Well, that's gonna be a fucking shit show and a half. Trying to make those? Bro, what the fuck? That makes me not even want to fucking attempt it anymore. What the hell? That dog is absolutely massive. What in the hell? What kind of dog is that? What kind of dog is that? His tongue does not match the size of his head. That fucking head is huge. He got a huge head. So she said. What the fuck, bro? Dog is massive. He puts Chads to shame. Holy hell. Bro, I just honestly despise the cooking because it's like you need peppers, eggs, onions, pork, milk, sugar beets. You need like all these ingredients to make one craft. And then you look at this and it's like just 3 sugar beets. So 1 extra sugar beet and then some shitty ass water and you get the same amount of cooking XP for making sugar. Like look at this. Like, it's so much materials. And you don't even get more XP for it. Like, I don't understand. Like, what is the thought process here? Like, at least this is just like seaweed, but it's still a lot of stuff. And then you have to like salvage some fish, and then I don't even know how you get the fucking fish oil, but it's like so much materials. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, it makes sense once you get to the purples, right? If you were to come down here and like make something like this makes more sense. Cause you actually like the buff is useful. Royal jelly? Like what? Gotta do beekeeping for this one. Large tomatoes, pumpkin, wild animal. That's really freaking easy. The lamb meat. So you need tons of lamb. You need whale, sugar, chitin, sharks. Like this is just an insane amount of stuff to make one food. Bro, they did. This is stupid. Their fucking thought process on materials for cooking is just absurd. Like, this is absolutely absurd. Like, the amount of ingredients for 60 cooking XP is just not worth it. Honestly, I would probably just make sugar to level 100. Not even an exaggeration. It's the most resource um like it's the one best amount of resources for like EXP that you're gonna get. Like that's just fucking crazy. They think that's acceptable. Holy shit, dude. And yeah, those freaking jewelry. Oh my god, dude. I gotta figure out how to level my jewelry at this point. Like, I gotta get to 70 to even start attempting for the elites. So like looking at this, like 20 XP. Like I'm not even at this point. I'm not even worried about like the ore. I'm worried about the gems and these materials. So this gives me 15 more XP for 3 times the amount of this isn't worth it. I mean, maybe doing the blue ones wouldn't be too terrible. But I think it's like, it's equivalent as, no matter which one you do. Yeah, it's not worth doing the second tiers. It's worth going from yellow to blue to purple, but 3 of these? I don't know, just none of it makes sense because we're gonna need a ton of it for this, so I'm not even gonna use the purple. Saving the purple, and we're gonna need a ton of ruby. Um, this takes 3 for that, 4 for that, 5 for that, 7, 6, 10, 13 of these to make 1. You need 200 of these. That's over 2,600 prismites to do 1 craft. Holy fuck. I think this is our best bet. I think it's just like Victoria was saying. 20 XP with 3 prismites. Copper is just negligible. And then 1 faded. I think that's our best. Because this is gonna take almost double. And I do get more than double though. That's not actually a bad investment. Go amethyst instead. But it's these that are gonna be the bottleneck. It's 2 of these. I think prismites are easier to farm than essences. Because these require creatures. And a bunch of 30s and 40 rift stones. I think faded is our way to go. Alright. That fucking sucks. Alright. Alright, I think tokens will be reset by now. Alright, so we're just waiting on the token resets, honestly. We're gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Oh, that's something I haven't done yet. I need to start doing those. I don't know if I'll make it in time. I can try. I wasn't paying attention. I really need to start doing world bosses. Or stockpiling world boss drops. That's if I start getting into my professions like I'm gonna try. Why did it just dismount, man? Was you had any idea where I was going as well? I found the boss. I don't want to go in by myself. I wonder if we try channel 1 first. Oh, I 100% believe that I would get one shot. I'm not level 100. I don't have good gear on. I'm not even 75 yet. So coming here, probably a bad idea, unless I'm in a group. But that's all. I'm gonna check channel 1 first, because typically people do channel 1, then switch to channel 2. I was trying to do a world boss. Trying to get world boss drops. Because a lot of the gear, there's no one even here. I'm assuming they're doing this boss first. I wonder what this guy dropped. Yeah, I'm wondering if everybody's doing the other boss first, and then they're gonna come here. Yeah, I was gonna wait for a little bit and see. Because like I said, they both spawned at like the same time. Um and if they're doing this boss on all 3 channels first, and then they're gonna switch over to this boss, it's gonna be a few minutes. Technically Kraken would be the next thing we would want to fight. Way out here. But I don't have a boat that's out there to actually do it. And then in 4 hours, I'd have to fight this one. But that one I can't do because he's in level 100 zone. Holy shit. How's PoE coming along, Edge? Making any progress on your character? You know, just because I'm not suffering doesn't mean I don't care. You know, just like an ex-girlfriend, you know? Just because you're no longer with them doesn't mean you don't care about them. I'm gonna blame it on my lack of sleep. That's what I'm gonna blame it on. Today, I only got like 4 or 5 hours. In all honesty, if I slept for 5 hours and I woke up at like 10 or 11, I'd be fine with that. But since I'm sleeping like 4 or 5 hours and I'm getting up at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I'm up for like 5 or 6 hours before I even get on stream, that's what's really kicking my ass. Oh, well, gotta sit back on channel 2, I guess. Oh, at least this way I get nothing XP. I guess no one's doing the damn world bosses. I don't know. Because it says the HP is still 100. I don't know if that actually changes, if people are actually doing it. Doesn't look like anybody's gonna be doing world bosses. All right, boys, we're gonna go in and die because I want to see how hard this guy hits. Okay, never mind. I don't want to see how hard this guy hits. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I mean, I was a mistake. I was told that my whole life. You know what? We're gonna go back and just do it in a normal place because this is confusing. Alright. I'm taking screenshots. Yeah, so according to people in general chat, the world bosses are dead content because people just go to the level 100 combat zone, that's PvP, and they farm mats there instead of farming the world bosses. So, once again, why add content to the game that has no real purpose? What was the point of giving us world bosses if they don't drop anything specifically required? Doesn't make sense. As one thing I did like about Throne and Liberty is the world boss spawns and the event spawns and stuff were actually pretty fun. They were enjoyable. They actually had loot that dropped that was worthwhile. And not many games can do that. the fuck did you send me? Bro, Iron Man looks so fucked. I'm bad. What in the fuck did you send me, Topher? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a fucked up thing. That's it hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. Oh God. But with all the AFK mining we've been doing, we're actually getting some progress. We're almost to 75. Just need to keep putting the effort in, hit that 75 mark, and then we're gonna start fucking crushing out some actual professions one at a time. The one that's really gonna suck is cooking. I think alchemy is gonna be tolerable, but I think cooking is gonna suck. Because I don't think there's any way to specifically farm specific seeds. Um, I checked it right when you did it. I didn't check it since then. I mean, I can. It's not a big deal. But yeah, the big problem with the cooking is I need the sugar beets, right? And the sugar beets come from the seed, and the seed is just RNG. I don't know if you obtain it or not. And I need a ton of sugar beets for beekeeping anyway, so it's like, do I want to spend sugar beets leveling cooking? Is there a bug with infinite pets? What are you talking about? Oh, with the fortune game or whatever? Got you. Let's take a quick gander. They're gonna launch? Not gonna launch? Like, what are these yellow balls that keep going down towards my talents? I don't see him. Yeah, I don't see him. Nico! Got a fire camp? Hell yeah! What'd you end up having to do differently to get past that part you were struggling with? Topher! What you doing? Mother! Shit balls of bitch fuck. I guess I know what we're doing when we finish our tokens today. I didn't say hi? Oh, I'm sorry. You just woke up from your nap? Well, welcome. Hope your nap was lovely. I wish I could nap. I'm so fucking tired, dude. I'm honestly just so drained from not being able to sleep for the last couple weeks. I am just so irritable. Just not in a good mood. Like, dude, just not even a little bit. Oh, use Jin Chaba on Jade? Okay. Bro, that's the one thing I hate about old school RuneScape, Nico, is the necessity to prayer flick. Like, tap tap, tap tap, tap tap. Like, you have to do the rhythm, like, just right. And that shit just can suck it. In all honesty, it can just straight suck it. You're just farming a hunter now? I mean, hunter's not a bad skill. I mean, at least in RS3 it has its value because you use a lot of that stuff for the herblore potions. Bro, Tover, I went to go to sleep early today, laid down at 11, and I woke up every like hour and a half again, just like yesterday. And at 5:30 I was like, well, I can't sleep anymore. Oh, just doing the right prayer. Okay, yeah. Switching from magic to range as necessary. Got you. Yeah, I mean, prayer flicking is definitely an acquired taste. You got to get used to it for the higher end fights for sure. But yeah, those fucking high APM people that only do they prayer flick between prayers, but they also prayer flick to prevent prayer points from dropping. Those guys are on a fucking nether level. Alright, so we need copper and iron. Gotta go find a thing of copper really quick. That's what I'm saying, Nico. People do it while in mid fight. It's crazy. Like I said, the actions per minute some of these players are able to just reach while doing their just traditional gameplay is crazy. Like I know APMs are like really like a unit of measure for games like StarCraft 2 and those types of strategy based games. And they sometimes can be used in MOBAs as well. But you don't normally talk about APMs when it comes to an MMORPG. Like, it's kind of crazy. Damn, we're almost to that 2K mark. Let's go. That's insane. They're glowing? Did you get too close to some radiation or something? Is your character named Chernobyl? Sorry, was that a little rude? That un like very insensitive? I don't know. I thought it was good. Alright, so let's get the potatoes. Alright, we need 15 potatoes, rice, peppers, 48 cucumbers, cucumber, 16 onions, 16 pumpkin, and 16 tomato, and 16 sugar beets. Alright, now it's time for fishies. 16 of you colorful looking things. 48 of you ugly things. 16 U. U. 16 muscles. Then we got 16 this guy. And last but not least, 16 of this. Now we got husbandry. We got 32 pork. 16 egg. 32 chicken. 16 beef. Lamb. Manure. Milk. And lard. Yep. Take care of all those. Now we just gotta worry about the last 3 things. Back in a few. Alright, see you if you're still here. See you when you get back. Alright, I know I wasn't reading chat while I was doing that. Alright. So let's get started. So we need, let's go do the penguin really quick. Gonna give us those 2 done. Those 2 will get done at the same time. It looks like we have what? Ostrich, deer, peacock, and squirrel. Peacock and squirrel can be done at the base. Rhino. Hmm. We can do ostrich really quick too. Pretty sure ostrich is one of the ones we need. I know we need feathers, but I think ostrich hide is one. Yeah, okay, so ostrich hides, feathers, pretty sure did deer, yeah, so we need the deer. We can also do over here. It should finish. Okay, so ostrich will be done. Okay, and then we'll do the deer. Gotta find the rhino next. Where do we find a rhino? Yeah, that is a lot of fucking zebra. Holy shit. That's crazy. Okay. Um, I know there's a lot of other places I can get uh rhinos up. I just do rhinos down here. It's not a big deal. Um, and then so if we do those two, that it just leaves those two at the base and that one. Okay, not too terrible. All right, so let's finish up the deer. Fingers fall. Yeah, it sounds about right, Nico. Just keep practicing till your fingers fall off. I know that sucks. Oh, what are we sitting at? Well, we need four more. That's the same. There we go. That's one we need. Alright. This takes care of deer, ostrich, and the meats. Those. Uh, then we just need to do penguin. Penguin time. 1.9. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Keep up the good work. Jeez. We would just be out here planting fucking plants everywhere. I'm just curious if there's a way to actually farm specific seeds. Or if you can convert one seed into another seed or something. Oh, alright. So almost done with, no, not almost done with penguin, but we'll be done with penguins soon. And then once we're done with the penguin, we'll go and do the rhinos. And then we'll head down into the desert. Pick up the ores and any harvest tools we need. It looks like we need that one's basil. Alright, so we need a ton of daisy. We need one sparkweed, it looks like. We need a little bit of rose. That'll take our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we do those. And the last one is hemp, and basil. Yeah, okay. So we basically just need one of these, few of roses, and a ton of daisy. That's not too terrible. Yeah, so get the one sparkweed. The hemp and the basil will be easy. Oh, God, man. So that puts us to 28. Almost done. Put us to 31. Let's do one more penguin after this. And then we'll go hit up the rhinos. Oh, actually, we're done. Alright, rhino time. Alright, best just go here and go north, I guess. Get those done super quick. Oh, oh my God. Woo. Could do the riffs, but they're gonna reset in a minute here. I think they reset in like 12 minutes. I don't, unless I super tunnel focus, I don't think I can get all 5 done in 12 minutes. So we'll just wait for reset. Oh, alright. So that should take care. Okay, so all that's done. Alright, now we just need to go. Just start here. Alright, so we need gold, silver, cobalt. And then shit ton of daisies, some roses, and one spark. Alrighty, so this way first. Is this reachable? Oh, said so. Um, I'd like to find the one spark so we don't have to worry about it going forward. Oh, okay. Spark is done. Don't need these either. That's done. That's done. Alright. Now it's all about getting some roses, a bunch of daisies, and the ores we're missing. Don't need this. This. Alright, we need gold, cobalt. Yeah, because like when we get to alchemy, we're gonna be farming a bunch of herbs probably. When we get to cooking, we're gonna also have to farm a ton of herbs. Because we're gonna need a ton of like sugar beet. I think we're gonna have to eventually dip into other crafting materials or craftable meals because I don't think it's reliable to just focus on just the one seed to actually progress my cooking. Not to level 100. Like, yeah, you could use it to progress to like 50 probably. Pretty easily. But I think past that is just not viable. Okay. I think we're done with that. I think the rest is just daisies. Daisies, cobalt, and gold. We need 48 of the blue daisy drops. Yeah, we need 48 of these. Yeah, because like even putting a lot of effort into alchemy and stuff like that, there's no way I'm gonna get enough beetroot seeds to be able to push to 100 cooking just doing beetroot. I'm gonna get the gold out of the way so I can focus on the daisies. Because we got this, we got the cobalt. We just need the gold now.
Would you like a cup of water?
Yo,
'Cause you
thanks for
look
the
thirsty
hydrate,
as
mate.
fuck right now.
Yeah, the gold. All right, I can focus on daisies and close that out. Focus on the daisies now. So we get the 48. And then we just need from there some squirrel tails and some peacock or some peacock feathers or whatever. Of course, it's now dark. Yeah, appreciate the hydrate, mate. Yeah, once we get our tokens done and our town board done for the day, I think we'll pull up the new game, the new idle game from Lava that Tover gave us. We'll play that for a while today. I'm gonna make a game window for it though, so I can leave this game in full screen, and I'll play it on the other screen, but you guys will have a small window to be able to see what I'm doing. It'll be small, so you might not be able to see what I'm doing on your phone, uh, mate. But at least that way I can stay in this category while I'm AFK gathering ores and I'm not covering up the game. And I'll probably sit at the edge of that town, honestly, because there's two of the iron right next to each other. So I can hit 2 iron and then AFK for 10 minutes and then 2 iron, AFK for 10 minutes. Honestly, also tempted to grab, maybe find a place that has uh cobalt and addy next to it. I'm gonna need those as well. It's like I said, they take 10 minutes to respawn, so if I'm near it all and I grab all 3 or 4 of them and then I AFK for 10-15 minutes, right? It's not that big a deal. But I feel like one of the best places is right outside the city because there's the 2 iron nodes, there's the adamantium node, there's no cobalt. But where the fuck is all the daisy? I seen it earlier and now I'm not seeing any. I know Daisy's a little annoying to find sometimes. It doesn't render fast enough. Like getting that little red little flower on top to render sometimes takes a little while. Yeah, that little fucking red flower, it takes a while for it to like seem like it like, populates. Kind of annoying. Alright, so we have all that done. Let us put over here. Alright, we're gonna do peacocks and squirrels. And then I just gotta get 1 basil and probably a couple hemp, and we'll be done with a token. That's a rabbit. I was like, where's the peacock? I was like, oh, there's peacock. Okay. Where the fuck are the peacocks? Here, I was supposed to say, where the fuck? I know they're out here. I think I'll pull up the interactive map and see if I can find a cluster of those ores near each other. So I can AFK around that spot. Alright, so we got 4 left, 9. Okay, so not quite enough. So we'll go and hit this one, and that'll be enough, I think. Oh, you talking about the gallery? Sometimes those like trophies and stuff bug out and don't like register properly or something. Peacocks are done now. Yeah, I gotta do it in the desert because I need the desert materials and I need to take advantage of all the extra smelting XP and stuff. Alright, so this is done. Now let's go find a few hempies. Looks like we are done. Let's turn it all in and work on our town board really quick. And hopefully the new game keeps us somewhat entertained and awake so I can actually make it to the end of the stream. Oh, it did not look good. Oh man. Oh, I didn't do the scrolls yet. Alright, so I still got squirrels to do. We're at 12. We need 4 more. should finish it up for us. Yeah. All right. So that'll finish that, and then just double check the rest of the tokens that they're done. Oh. Ah. Alright, we should be Gucci. Alright. Did there. Let's dump everything off and do our downboards. Looking at this. Alright, so this, 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 this. Technically that. Then rest is all good. So wolf. Alright. Wolf, fallen, fish. Alright. Now we gotta do the last couple. Is silver, hardwood, and silver and hardwood. Okay. And we're going to do our murder fest. And I screwed up and didn't take a character buff. Let's add some XP. Going up, skills. I mean, you can do a ton in this game, skills. Sorry if it took me a minute. I was kind of focusing. But I would say at the end of the day, 95% of what the game has to offer is PvP related. So if that's not something you're interested in, I would choose a different game. But if you do like PvP, then we can continue the conversation. I mean, if you don't like PvP, we can talk about other games. No, I don't have problems about that. I'm just saying, but if you want to talk about this game specifically, if you're not interested in PvP, I would say that there's not a whole lot to talk about at the end of the day. Like, there truly isn't. Don't mind talking about it one way or the other. It's just, you know, I don't want to waste your time if, you know, that's a deal breaker, you know what I mean? No, you don't have to have friends, but you do gotta make friends. I mean, okay, let me rephrase that. You can play this game 100% free, or, you know, by yourself, solo. But what the game has to offer kind of is group oriented, aka, you know, guild versus guild, PvP fights for like leaderboards and stuff. You also have world bosses. You have so we'll just look at this. So eventually they're reworking the dungeons where it's going to be group oriented, right? So that's one thing. But that's not happening for a while. But you got world bosses that most people ignore because they technically go here to this level 100 combat zone and grind materials. I found this out today. A lot of people do ignore the world bosses, but there's world bosses that you need a group for. Then you have arena battles, which is PvP. So if you were to put this in correlation to like World of Warcraft, or I don't know what other MMOs you play, um, but this is like King of the Hill. This is Capture the Flag, obviously. Stone Protection is kind of like a Wrathy Basin, and Area Conquest. I guess Area Conquest is more like King of the Hill, and kill score is more like TDM from Call of Duty, right? Then you have Zenith Conquest, which is interesting. It is it's a 4-team battle, like a battle royale, 4 different teams. Each team is comprised of 25 players, which are randomly chosen from the people that queue in. And the goal is whatever team does the most damage to the boss while PvPing each other down, wins. So it's a very interesting PvP event. Then the Olympic Wars are 1v1 leaderboard kind of ranking systems, kind of systems. And it's every 2 weeks, I believe. So you fight each other and you get rewards and benefits from winning and stuff. Then they got the trios. Like I said, almost all of this is group oriented, right? Except for the Olympic Wars. Olympiad Wars are solo. But then you got trios. And then the combat zone, you can go in by yourself, but it's full PvP. And there's going to be groups of like 12 people running around that are going to just be nuking you. So best just to group up to do that as well. And then they're coming out with Castle Wars and territory control down the road. So your guild will control like a city or a town or something. And other people will like declare war on you, kind of like New World, to try and take it from you. And then there'll be castle sieges along with that, I'm assuming. Unless castle sieges are the territory control. I haven't figured that part out yet. And then from there, they're coming out with like a worker system as well. And I don't know if that entails like what exactly you can use the workers for, because they haven't really announced much on it. But that's another thing they're going to be adding. And then that's basically all there is to really do in the game, other than professions. 99% of what people do in this game is what I'm doing right now, is they group up as a 12-man team and they go to the level 100 party zones and they nuke mobs down like I'm doing right now. But they do it in the higher tier zones. And then they just gather all the loot off the ground and then they sell it and make money, and then they try and gather materials to upgrade their equipment and enhance it to a higher grade. That's the whole purpose of the game, is to enhance your gear to maximum so you're stronger than everybody else, and that's about it. It's funny you say it's Topher, because I'm pretty sure you know that is what it's labeled as on the roadmap. I'm pretty sure I can't say that on Twitch. I'm pretty sure it's against TOS to use that language. So that's why we don't talk about it, okay? I mean, I guess it all depends in like the context in which I use it, right? Like using the word bitch is not against TOS unless I'm calling someone one, right? Like if I'm singling a female out and using the bitch word, right? It's all about context. right? Like you go to some people's streams and they drop the N word like they're breathing. They just keep dropping the N word over and over again. But it's not against TOS because in correlation to the context, it's not like they're dropping it with a hard R and calling someone that, right? So it's just like some things that are against rules, you know, you can circumvent to a point as long as the context is in, you know, good lighting. But so sorry, I got a little sidetrack skills. The map is actually relatively massive, but there's fast travels pretty much everywhere. So it alleviates a lot of the traveling, but you have to first discover the area before you can fast travel there. I'll show you in just a second. Let me just get out of this little spot so I don't get attacked. So I can't even scroll all the way out to show you the whole map, but you start here, right? And you do some quests and stuff, and then you work your way over to the next town, and then you get the next town, and then you get the next town, and then you got all these zones over here and everything, and then it branches more to the right, and you got all this land and stuff and stuff and stuff, and you get the whole desert to deal with, and then you got this zone that isn't unlocked yet. You got this zone that isn't unlocked yet, and then you got the 9 islands in the ocean, which is all discoverable as well. And there's a boat system, and a pirate system, and a sailing system, and just, there's so much shit skills. Like the map is ridiculous, but the game is so simplistic with so many moving parts. Like the thing is, like, if you look at the game itself and its core like element, it's very basic. It's very simplistic. It's very straightforward. But the simplicity and the straightforwardness is what makes it easy to digest and play. And then you just add in all the different things that you can do. Right? They're all simple. They're all basic. But it's just so many different layered things that you can do. You have something to usually do. So when you join a clan, you can also be a part of weekly clan wars. So your clan can join the league and battle against other clans to join different divisions for, you know, I don't know, bragging rights, and but I think there's rewards for it and stuff like that. So you have reasons to be in a guild, reasons to getting your gear up and getting stronger and playing certain builds. Hold up, wait a minute. Oh yeah, yeah, the fast travel. Yeah, it's similar to the New World fast travel. Yeah. Hey, hey, it is what it is, Topher. It is what it is, you know. They're from another country, you know. If they were from the US, they would understand the correlation, and yeah. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so the gist of it, skills, is they have hodgepodged a lot of games into one, right? So they took the idea from like Throne and Liberty and New World when it comes to weapon systems. So you have one character that isn't locked to a specific playstyle. You can change it at will. So if you want to rock a sword and shield, you can. If you want to switch it up to a two-handed sword, you can, and so on and so forth. You just need the corresponding gear. And then you farm up books, aka just like Throne and Liberty, to level them up and apply the books to the skills as you get weapon XP. You use the unused skill points plus books to level them up to higher tiers to make them stronger and stronger. And then if you want to swap, you can, and they refund your books and stuff, so you don't have to actually farm even more books, which is kind of cool. So they have that correlation into the game. The character itself has stat points that you can apply to kind of min-max your stat priorities in a way that suits the playstyle you're looking for. They have PvE systems, so when you're killing PvE mobs, you gain points that you can use in PvE shops to buy certain craftable materials. Same thing with PvP. If you're heavy PvP, you can do the same exact thing. And then they got like, all the regular basic stats for crit damage, defense, accuracy, evasion, run speeds, so on and so forth. We're about to hit an ad here in a second, so Skills, let me know when you're back from the ad, and we will continue the conversation so you don't miss out on anything. Hold up, wait a minute, let me put a foot in it. But yeah, Dover, if they were like US people, and like obviously you catch the correlation, I understand, like when you brought it up I was like, oh yeah, that's bad, right? They don't have someone like that on their team to understand like the two different things, right? Like, the two things comboed together really sounds bad. Like they don't think about it, they don't know much about, you know what I mean? Like it's not something that's like in their, I wouldn't say wheelhouse, but like, in their forethoughts. Kind of funny though. So that's everything from that. So we basically need to see if we can find some cobalt and some gold while we're running to the north. There are some desert cats on the way too. I don't think so. That's it. Fine. Yeah, when I just start randomly singing some stupid ass gibberish, bro, I'm just kind of in my delirious mood. I'm like, I don't think you understand, Tover. Like, don't get me wrong, 4 or 5 hours of sleep is more than enough for someone to function, right? Let your body kind of relax, reset, kind of equalize itself to a point. But day after day after day, just like it slowly accumulates of just lack of sleep. And some people function perfectly fine on 5 hours of sleep. There's a lot of people that function on even less hours than that, right? Everybody's different. My body doesn't like less than 8 hours of sleep. It doesn't like less than 9 hours of sleep. My body's more of like a 10 to 12 hours of sleep kind of thing. And when I get less than that, I can function perfectly fine if I'm active. But when I'm not active, I'm sitting there just not using my brain like at fucking all. Okay, I can't fucking move. Uh, I just get really drained, really tired, just, and I need to sleep. Like my eyes start to get heavy, they start to get itchy and burny, and like I just want to fucking sleep, and just my brain just kind of just shuts off. And then I get into the giggles, right? Everything's funny, everything makes me laugh. Start having the giggle moods. And then I start getting like cravings, like super hungry cravings. And I just start eating. Yeah, it's not good, man. It's not good at all. When I get tired, man, shit just goes downhill. Yeah, bro, when you get past all the like the hunger, the thirst, like, you know what I mean, you're just like guzzling all the water down you can, pissing every 5 minutes, and you're just like stuffed to the gills, you just can't stop eating, and you're just giggling and everything. Bro, you start losing like body function. Like, you know when you're drunk and your head just, you can't control your head, it's just like bobbing around like a damn bobblehead. I feel like that's like what happens to me when I get to like the I just don't have any energy to control my movements. I'm just like fucking chilling, you know. Um, you got a four-wheeler crush. Oh no. I mean, at least you didn't get really hurt. Um, because you know, four-wheeler accidents are no joke. I know multiple people that have crashed a four-wheeler and are either paralyzed or needed back surgery or some sort of like big ass like major surgeries to like fix what broke, and were like hospitalized for very long periods of time. So you got really lucky. There's no way if you tried to get drunk you didn't get drunk, Topher. It doesn't take much. Your body like so your body will naturally process about one shot of alcohol per hour. So as long as you're drinking more than that per hour, you will get drunk. And obviously, the bigger you are, the more it takes to become drunk. So it does take bigger people longer to get drunk on top of that. But if you want to truly get drunk, it doesn't take much. Make yourself a mixed drink that doesn't taste terrible and down like 10 of them in an hour, and you'll be fucking hammered. Absolutely sloshed. Promise you. You really want to get fucking sloshed in like no time flat, just make yourself some hunch punch. You will fucking be pissing on yourself. Like straight up just like not able to function. Cobalt and gold. See if we can find some cobalt really quick. That's Addy. I think that's cobalt. Yeah, so here's the one bad problem, Topher, is if you drink it too fast, it's not gonna just instantly make you drunk, right? That's the misconception. If you just drink a whole ton of alcohol in like a very short period of time, you think you're gonna be drunk, but your body has to process the alcohol and then it has to process the alcohol out. So it has to get into your bloodstream to become drunk. So if you drink it super fast, it's in your system, but your stomach still has to process it to get it into your bloodstream to get drunk. And like I said, when you weigh more, the amount of alcohol going into your system also plays a big factor because you know someone that's 100 pounds needs less alcohol to become drunk than someone that's 200 or 300 or 400 pounds. Tequila shot problems. I mean, you're not wrong, bro. Tequila is a good night. I've had tequila twice in my life and it was delicious. Absolutely delicious. Also, Skills, welcome back. Let me take care of this really quick, Skills, and then I will get back to explaining some stuff to you. Desert cuts. Sorry, I'm trying to get my town board done, Skills, because when I sit down and explain stuff, I get completely and utterly distracted, and I will forget what I'm doing. So if I don't sit down and focus, I'll forget what I'm doing, and I'll just skip it. So just give me just a minute, and well, I'll just go. And the problem is like going over what I go over. Last night I talked to somebody that was brand new, and it took us 2 hours to explain the game to them. That's how much stuff there is to do in the game. Like it's crazy. And that's what I was saying before. Is like it's not that the game is bad. It's just the game is heavily focused towards PvP, which is not my cup of tea. And what that entails, or like changes, I would say, like the problem with that is if you're not into PvP, there's not a whole lot to do. If you are into PvP, you have tons to do. Um, but like going over like everything in like terms of like how to level, where to level, like the you know min maxing methods of things that you can and can't do. Like there's just so much stuff. Yeah, the only reason I bring it up, skills, is I want to be transparent. Because people come into a chat, they ask a question, the streamer gets on a rant, they don't answer the question all the way, you end up getting bored and you leave, right? I don't want you to leave because you think I'm ignoring you or I'm not going to answer your question. I do go down rants, I do get off topic, but normally you just smack me in the face and remind me, hey, you didn't answer my question. And I'll be, oh yeah, my bad. And I get back on what I was doing. That's usually what ends up happening. Because I do have like a goldfish memory. It does happen. So I'm not gonna say I wouldn't to do that. I'm just saying I do my best to not do it. But I also do my damnedest to finish my thoughts first. I try to finish all my thoughts first because if I don't, I will forget. 100% will forget. I'll be like, man, what was I doing? And then I'll like 5-10 hours later, I'll be like, oh yeah, I was doing this, and then I just, oh shit, now I gotta get back to what I was doing. And if I'm jumping around ideas and thoughts and things like that, that's where I would miss the conversation with you. I'd forget to answer what we were talking about, and I feel bad about it. And then people get bored and they're like, oh well, I'm not gonna come back and talk to this dude because he didn't even fucking answer my question. What an asshole, right? Anyway, um, I mean, there's no, in my opinion, mate. Like, if you're not into alcohol, you're not into alcohol. It's fine, but like swearing off alcohol just for the sheer fact of because it's alcohol, I would say isn't really necessary. Now, I would say obviously alcohol isn't really a good thing or a bad thing. It just really depends on the person. Having a single beer or mixed drink once a week or twice a week isn't that big of a deal. It's nice for socializing. At best, right? You go to dinner with some friends, you have yourself like a simple mixed drink or a beer, and you just hang out. It's not too terrible, right? It's not bad for you. It's actually, I don't know if mixed drinks fall into the category, but it's been widely like told, or supposedly it's good for your health to have like a beer or a glass of wine a couple times a week. Supposedly it's good for your health. I don't know how, but supposedly, I don't know how true that is. But at the end of the day, like having a beer or having a mixed drink or a shot or something once or twice a week isn't really going to harm you. It's not going to really be bad for now. If it's against your religion, it's against your religion. If you have addictive personality, then it's probably not a good thing to get into that either because you don't want to get addicted to it. Um, but like take me for example, I drank a lot when I was in the military, and I got bored of it. So now it's not that I swore off alcohol. I just have no reason to want to drink it. Right? I've gotten drunk so many times in my life. It's boring, right? I spend a lot of money to get drunk, to literally wake up with a pounding headache and just like why? Like what's the point? Why would I spend money to feel like that? It doesn't make any sense. So like logically speaking, it just doesn't make sense for me to drink alcohol. Like it was cool when I was younger and I was doing it with my buddies, we were all hanging out and drinking together. Like yeah, socially, right? You're hanging out with a bunch of your buddies, you're all getting hammered together, you're playing card games and other fun things, maybe some darts or whatever that is very, safe when you're drunk. It makes sense because you're hanging out and you're socially getting drunk together. But sitting in your room by yourself, getting hammered alone is very unhealthy. Right. But like I was saying, it's like I wouldn't just swear off alcohol just to swear off alcohol. I mean, I'd at least try it. I mean, I'm not sitting here trying to like convince you to turn into an alcoholic, right? I'm just saying, like, if you're out with your buddies and there's a drink, I wouldn't say don't drink it. Trying it is not a big deal. Now, obviously, mentally keep in mind, hey, don't go overboard. Don't drink a whole shit ton of it. Don't drink and drive. You know, be mentally aware that, you know, hey, don't be an alcoholic. Bad. Okay. I don't know. Like I said, I have no problems or qualms with you swearing off alcohol. I'd hate for someone to swear something off just because, like just because, right? Not like no real reason. Now, on the other foot, there are good reasons to swearing off something without trying it, right? You know, past experiences, you know, something happened at the, you know, expense of somebody else, you know, something like that. Like, you know what I mean? I can understand that, and I think that's probably the boat you fall into, mate. But at the same time, it's like, can't blame. There's always one person that ruins it for everybody, right? You can't blame guns for people being shot with guns, right? You can't say, oh, I'm never gonna own a gun in my entire life because guns are bad. Well, in theory, guns are not what's bad. It's the people that use the guns that are bad, right? So it's the same thing with cars. You know, you can't swear off cars because of car accidents. You can't swear off, you know, drugs because drugs kill people. Like, there's more to it, right? Okay, so we have everything done for the day except for we got a couple more of these, and then we got to do some more riffs. Like I said, I don't take it the wrong way, mate. Like I said, I'm not trying to talk you into doing it in no way, shape, or form. I just wanted to voice my little 2 cents that I think swearing something off just for the fact that you think it's bad without trying it, right? Like, cigarettes are bad. I'm never going to try one. Now, I would agree with that because just looking at the statistics of cigarettes, it makes sense, right? But alcohol itself, in small quantities, isn't bad. It's not bad for you, right? There's nothing really in alcohol that's terrible for you in small quantities. Very cold beer whenever it's really. I mean, some people really like the taste of beer. I personally have never been a beer lover. I've tried Coors, I've tried Miller, obviously different variations of them, you know, light, flavored, non-flavored, you name it. I've tried all the different variations of both of those. Tried Budweiser. Oh my god, it's fucking worst thing in the world. Tried Heineken. The only thing I haven't gotten into is like Sam Adams or like lagers and stuff, and I've heard good things about them. But the problem I have with all the traditional name brand piss beer that you buy at the store is it's all hoppy, and I hate the taste of hops. So like if I was to try a beer, it would have to be like a non-hop based beer. And that's where like people are talking about like lagers and stuff like that are much better because they have different flavors and they're not as hoppy. And like I think that would be the only way I would be able to probably drink a beer without wanting to gag and throw up everywhere. And yeah, that's the thing too, Fib, is like as long as you are conscious about the intake of your alcohol consumption, it's not a problem. It's not bad. Like I said, small amounts is fine, right? Taking a shot a couple times a week isn't a big deal. You know, having a beer a couple times a week isn't a big deal. You know, maybe a mixed drink or something like that. Like I said, I think for special occasions, hanging out with some friends, being social, going out to dinner and having like 1 or 2 beers, perfectly acceptable. Now, do I say have 1 or 2 beers at dinner and then drive home? No. Have somebody that's not drinking drive you home, or take an Uber, right? I don't care how little you drink. You should never drink and then drive. Yeah, I mean, knowing your limits is definitely one thing, but at the same time, like, the problem is the legal limit of driving, right, is so small. People highly overestimate that. They're like, oh, I only had 2 beers at dinner, but yet they're blowing like a 0.1. Oh, is the key not? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, typo. It's fine, right? Like that's the big thing that I have is you watch these like cop videos, right? Where it's like cops are responding to, you know, body cam footages and stuff. They pull somebody over and they're like, "Oh, have you had anything to drink?" "Oh, so I only had 4 beers at dinner like an hour ago." And they're like, "Oh, okay." And then they do a blood like a breath analyzer or whatever. I can't think what it's called right now. The breathalyzer, and they blow like a 0.2, and they're like, "Yeah, you're definitely well over the legal limit." We're like, "What do you mean? I only had 4 beers." It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Do you not understand how much alcohol you just consumed? And you know what I mean? Like, and that's the thing is like you don't feel drunk. You might not actually be consciously aware that you're impaired, but it's way past the legal limit. And even if you don't feel like you're drunk and you're used to that feeling, because that's the thing, when you drink like that all the time, it's normal and you don't feel like you're drunk, right? It's more of a normal feeling. But it is a slow, like even a small amount of like sluggishness in your reaction time or your cognitive awareness of like what you're staring at, you know, how fast you're going. Just there's a lot of little things, right? Like if you're just veering slightly into another lane and you scare somebody, or if like an animal was to pull out in front of you, would you be able to react fast enough? Someone was to slam on their brakes, would you be able to react fast enough? It's these little tiny like small like minor reaction time issues. Let alone when you're so sloshed you can't even drive in a straight line, like that's a completely different thing as well. But it's just it's not worth it. It's like even having a single beer at dinner isn't worth you driving. Even if you are literally under the legal limit of, you know what I mean, blood alcohol level, it's still not worth you driving. It's just not. Well, yeah, there's that too, Pip. Like if you have like the shittiest of shitty blood alcohol content beer versus, you know, top shelf fucking has like 40% alcohol kind of beer. Like obviously there's a big difference, right? If you have like 100 proof vodka and you take 3 shots, that's a big difference between taking piss beer, no alcohol fucking beer, you know, having 3 beers. It's night and day difference, obviously, right? Obviously your weight factors into it, how much, if you had food with it or not, um and how long, you know, it's been since your last drink, right? All of that factors into it for sure, but it still shouldn't matter. Like I personally believe even if you had one single shit beer at dinner and you were at dinner for an hour, you should not be driving, even though you in theory should have zero alcohol in your system or almost zero alcohol in your system and you were under the legal limit. You still shouldn't be driving. That's just my personal opinion. Like, the way I look at it is like the terms of which, when I was in the military, how it would be. In the military, you are not allowed to have had alcohol within 8 hours of your shift. So you were supposed to have stopped drinking 8 hours prior to your shift. Now, that doesn't mean you're still not going to be drunk in 8 hours, because if you had too much alcohol to drink, 8 hours isn't enough to get it out of your system. But that's how I feel when it comes to it, right? If you're at dinner and you have a couple beers, you shouldn't be driving for 8 hours minimum, right? Or in theory, to simplify things, it should be 8 hours past the amount of hours it would take for you to properly digest all the alcohol. So let's say you had 15 beers. It would take you 15 hours to process those 15 beers, and it should be 8 hours past that 15 hours before you should be allowed to drive. Plus, you should get a nap in there too. And some food. Let me kill this last rift skills, and we'll go back to talking about some stuff. What games have you been playing, skills, so we can kind of reference any of the games that might be, a little bit more easy to correlate the two for you, and to see if like there's any like overlap for you, and like what you liked about the games that you did play, what you're looking for to get out of a game, so on and so forth. So we can just kind of get you in the right direction. Want to do the 30s? It's fine. You're an ARPG player like Path of Exiles and stuff? Oh, and Madden. Dude, RuneScape's the shit. I still play RuneScape. I love me some RuneScape. But I'm a trader. I play RS3, not old school. I mean, I've been playing RuneScape for over 20 years. So, I mean, I played old school when it wasn't old school. I just can't bring myself to come back and playing it. Elder Scrolls. So I played Elder Scrolls when the beta came out for it, and it was really bad. I haven't played it since. I do have an I do have it on my playlist to go and actually play ESO eventually. Give it a good old college try. Definitely played WoW for over 15 years. So, I mean, I play a whole lot of games. But yeah, so you say ARPGs, you're talking like Last Epoch, Path of Exiles, Diablo 1, 2, 3, 4, Mortals, so on and so forth. I think there's a couple other ones I can't think of off the top of my head. They reset all your skills on RS3? Wait, why'd they do that? That's interesting. I can't think of why they would do that. Alright. So all of that is taken care of. Alright, I want to do a quick interactive map search. So we want Addy, Cobalt, and Iron. Alright. So I was thinking here wouldn't be bad because it's 1, 2, and then these. But this looks really good. This little spot, I'm liking this. I don't have to be near this town. This is looking good. We got 4 iron nodes, 2 cobalt, and an adamantium. Problem is, I need more adamantium. That's a lot of addy we could farm too. Just trying to find a cluster like that so I don't have to move a whole lot. Because we're about to put this game in maintenance mode and play an idle game that we were just gifted. So, just an FYI. But I do want to finish our conversation and talk about what we need to talk about to get you on board, whether you want to play it or not. I think I'm sold on that place to the east of the town. I think I'm sold on this spot right here. Look at all this iron though. That is a lot of iron. I think this is where I need to farm iron. Holy hell. So I think we're gonna go right here. I have an idea where that's at. I don't really like. I could run over here and pick up this stuff too, but I think it's just about this cluster right here. Like, it's about like the cobalt, the addy, and then a couple things. It's like these 4 nodes right here. Oh, it's double. Okay, it's actually really good. Double addy with cobalt. That's pretty good. All right. Ah, bitch. Are you kidding me? Why did it just respawn while I was standing there? Fuck. We need to. We're pretty close. Somewhere around here. Ah. So I was gone for about 9 years, skills, and my stuff wasn't reset. But this was like 10 years ago. So I played, right, way back when the game was like first came out, right? And I played back in like 2003 or 2004, or actually before that, maybe 2002 or something like that. It was way back then. And um I eventually put it down, went to, well, I was playing a lot of Counter-Strike and I was playing a lot of World of Warcraft and stuff. So I put that down, and then I never touched the game for like 8 years after that or some shit. And then I came back to it, um, I don't know, like 10 years ago, and all my stuff was still there. That's why I thought it was a little weird when you said yours was all gone. Huh. I closed the map, and now I'm not 100% positive I'm in the right spot. I think it's like right here. They do see the addy. There's some cobalt. Okay, so I think it was closer to this. That it? I'm not seeing any iron. There's supposed to be a couple iron nodes, right? Where are the iron nodes? Maybe I'm not far enough? Oh, there it is. It's like, am I just not far enough? Okay. So we have, yeah, so we have we have these nodes here. So this is what we'll do. All right. Alrighty. So just so you're we're on the same page here, skills. So what I'm working on is 75 mining. 75 mining unlocks the last ore in the game, and since I'm playing Ironman, wait, my inventory's full. Oh shit, oh, that fucked up. Hold on. Okay, so I had to backpedal. There's a lot to like unpack here. So there's what's called tokens in the game. So I'm playing free to play, and I'm playing Ironman. So I can't trade players. I can't use the auction house or anything like that. And I'm not swiping my credit card. So in order to get premium currency to afford the buffs, like the monthly buffs and stuff, I have to farm tokens in game, which are like from NPCs like this. So I have to get certain materials to turn into these guys to get tokens, so then convert the tokens into premium currency to use premium currency to buy the buffs, so on and so forth. So in order to do that, you have to get to certain levels. So woodcutting doesn't matter because you can do it at anything. Mining, on the other hand, you have to get to 75 to get to the last material. Harvesting, you only have to get to 25, which is really easy. Fishing doesn't matter, and hunting, you have to get to 46, which takes a little bit, but it's not too difficult. So the only one I am stuck on is mining. I'm at 65 out of 75, and it is an absolute slugfest. It's taking so long. Um, and the ores take 10 minutes to respawn. So I could run around aimlessly all day long and just farm ore, which is the fastest way to level, right? Because I'm running around farming ores and just hitting every ore node that I can find. I'll get a lot of XP per hour and I'll eventually level, and pretty simple, right? What you can do as well, which is something I have been doing more recently, is oh, all my shit's broken. Let's fix that. Is you can take advantage of the interaction that you get from uh mining and stuff. So what you can do is, all you have to do to mine is just walk up and press E, right? But if you hold the E key and something spawns in front of you, it will automatically interact with it as long as the E key is held down. So what we've been doing is we've been standing in front of a rock, holding E while doing other stuff, right? Now, it doesn't really work if you're not on the game, right? So, for example, if I was to be holding E and I walked up to this rock, right? But I had my mouse open like this, yeah, E doesn't pop up anymore, right? Or if I open up my inventory and my mouse is out, it doesn't work, right? If I'm on another game, right? If I pull up another game over it, I'm gonna launch another game. So give me a second. If I pull up another game, the game isn't actually open, so holding E does nothing. So it doesn't work while I'm streaming or when I'm playing other games to do this, but when I'm AFK and sleeping, I just put something heavy on my E key and I can mine materials and get free XP. Also, there's an ad. I'll wait until that's over and then we'll chat some more. All right. A quicker, quick, the quicker picker upper bounty. Quilted quicker picker upper. Ah, that's what it is, right? Quilted quicker picker upper bounty. No ads? Ah, sweet. Welcome back. All right. So what I was saying is, like, I've just basically been standing in front of a rock holding E while I'm sleeping. And there's a few reasons for it. It's not the most XP per hour. It's not very lucrative or anything like that. It's just extra XP for mining that I don't have to do while I'm actively playing the game. It just helps us get to that 75 mark because that's our goal. Once we hit 75 in mining, I'm kind of free from mining to a point, but there is like 30 something professions and some of them take a ridiculous amount of resources, right? Um but what we're doing right now is while we're streaming, and if we're not actively wanting to play the game and we're bored and we're trying to do other things, what I do is I go to an area like this and I will mine everything because all the minables and even the trees, I'm pretty sure, have a 10-minute respawn timer. So since it takes 10 minutes from the respawn, I will run around, I'll grab all the ores really quick, and then I will be on my other screen playing another game, and then when they respawn in front of me, I grab them all again and rinse and repeat. It's a way that I can continuously play something. Like, I can play multiple games and I can continue progressing in this game without putting very much effort in. Um, but yeah, I'll talk about some of the other professions. I'll talk about some of the other things you can do in the game. And what I was saying before is, like, they kind of hodgepodged a lot of games together. So they kind of took inspiration from RuneScape when it comes to like profession leveling and stuff, right? So everything levels to level 100, and level 92-ish is roughly the 50% mark. So it's just like RuneScape in that sense. All right, so that's that. And then we wanted to launch the new game. Um, and then okay, why is there music? All right, that's better. All right, so I want to play this in full screen, but I also don't want to cover up this screen. So what I want to do is like to set this to that. Okay, and then I want to make it smaller. And we're gonna move it to the screen. All right, so that way it's just chilling. You guys still see the regular game, and I can take advantage of that game. Okay, so to go over what we got skills. All right, so we'll just go over the content menu and kind of answer any questions you have. So I already showed you the character. So as you level, you get stat points, right? And the stat points can be placed into here. Now they just recently changed the stat points that depending on how many so the stat points are percentage based and the percentages scale based off of how many points you put in it. So tier 1 is like 1 to 48 points or something like that, or 45 points. So if you put anywhere between 1 point and like 44 points, you get 50% of whatever that point value would be. So if you put 44 points, instead of it giving you 44%, it gives you like 22%, right? That makes sense. And then if you get to that 45, it puts you into the tier 2, so that 45 points will be worth tier 2 percentages instead of tier 1 percentages. And then once you get to the next tier at like 89 or something like that, the percentage goes up a little bit more, but you know, you have more points, so it calculates even more. It's like you got to hit those thresholds, right? So if you're 1 point away from a threshold, you're going to get a lot more for putting one more point than if you were to not put the 1 point. Anyway, um, you can reset these points. You have things for strength for physical damage. You have intelligence for magic damage. Then you got physical defense, magic defense, constitution for HP and HP regen, and then you got mentality for mana and mana regen. So depending on the build you're playing, depending on if you're PvE or PvP, if you're doing group PvP or solo PvP, your build will vary depending on your goals. And then when it comes to the inventory, it's pretty basic. It's kind of like Black Desert Online's inventory, where you have weight carry cap and you have slot carry caps. And then your weight limit, your gear, you have light gear, robe gear, which is technically the lightest gear. So you never played New World, so it doesn't really correlate. But basically, the lighter gear you wear, you fall into the robe category, which gives you physical attack power, it gives you magic attack power, it gives you mana, gives you crit damage, but then you lose HP. So it's like glass cannon. Now, it also has less armor than if you were to be in the higher armor values, right? So not only does you have less HP, but you have less armor. And this is why it's considered glass cannon. So if you want to do as much damage as possible, you go into the robe category. But if you want to be a melee brawler, you typically go light armor because it gives you crit defense, physical AP, magic AP, crit damage, HP. But then it's not good for uh, magic at all. So it only gives you, because you get a negative to mana and you get a negative to magic ability power. So this is more for melee builds or for like crossbows, right? Where you're kind of up in front of everybody and you're close, mid range, close range, getting attacked. Uh, but it's physical based builds, more or less, right? Light armor will have a little bit more armor than robe armor, but still less than heavy. And heavy is basically I'm in the thick of things. You're running Warhammer, you're running maybe dual axe, or not, yeah, you're running maybe dual axe, you're running maybe two-handed sword or sword and shield. Any of those like in the thick of it, brawling builds can use heavy. Problem with heavy is you get physical AP, magic AP reduction, your mana itself, and your crit damage is all reduced. But you have a bunch of defense, a bunch of HP, and a bunch of crit defense. So it's about surviving with the heavy armor, and it comes with a lot more like defensive layers. Like if you look at this, it has like physical defense at the top. The next one is magical defense. That is higher on the fit on the heavy armor than it is on the light, and then the light's higher than the robe. So that's kind of what how the inventory system all works. You also can get better bags that give you more weight carry cap, and then you can increase your weight carry cap via the shop, which is pay to win, quote unquote, and or if you farm the tokens like I was talking about to convert to premium currencies, you can buy storage capacities for your bank or for your person. You can also buy weight carry cap increasements, stuff like that. And then you got skills and abilities. This is the swords and all the weapon styles I was talking about before. So you test them out, you see what you like, and you kind of stick to it, and you just play it. Like I said before, each weapon has two play styles, left side and right side. You can only pick one at a time. But if you invest books into one side and you don't like it, you can reset it for a little bit of coins, and your books that you spent on the one side will be sent back to you in the mail, and then you can reuse them on another side. So you don't lose any books. There's no downside to it. Just try things out, see what you like. You got to farm books from either buying them from players or farming them from mobs, like I was doing earlier. Try things out, see what you like. There is a downside to some of the builds because some of them don't have any type of life leech or sustainability. They have to rely upon potions to keep themselves alive or healers. So if you're in group play, having healers with tanks, it really the only way to keep them alive. The auto potions are only obtainable via the store buffs, like I was talking about before. I maintain the Anotis Blessing 30-day buff for professions. But if you are PvPing and doing combat and you want to make sure you're using auto potions, you need to have the valuable package, which is the same price for 30 days. But this one, instead of giving you like double harvest and farming speeds and gathering speeds and stuff, it instead gives you auto potions. Basically, is the only real difference. Uh, but once again, that's something you'd have to pay for, or you have to farm tokens for. And then, yeah, your life skills, like I said, there's like 30 of them. So treasure is basically finding treasure chests around the world, just on the ground, looting them. There's turtles, so you can loot off of them. That counts as treasure hunter. And then there is puzzle rooms, which you need to acquire these puzzle entries to open the doors to then loot the loot inside the puzzle rooms. Something I haven't done yet, but it's definitely part of the game. That's one of the 30 something professions. And then you have the middle one here for caravans. You have the land caravans, which is pretty much semi AFK money making method. Pretty much 100% safe if you do it on a non PvP server, and you just make passive income from running from one side of the map to the other. You can do the same thing in the sea, but it has to be done on PvP server, and you can get killed. Kind of sucks. Yeah, caravans can suck it. And then there's piracy to fight people that are doing their trades and stuff too. So it's like you got sea content down here as well. Then you got the property ones. So you can technically build your own houses. So you put down a personal altar and you can build your house around it. And depending on what you build on it, how much you build on it, because there's a limited amount of entities you can place on a house. But it requires materials for upkeep. So if you put a bunch of stuff, you have to put a bunch more upkeep per day. So it can get a little tedious to upkeep your house if you make a big one. But the house gives you EXP bonuses within 5,000 meters of it. So you always want to place your house near a place where you're doing a lot of farming so you can get double XP basically. But you can do husbandry there, so you can capture cows, chickens, goats, pigs, and stuff like that, and you can place them down and you can collect resources from them for a couple days and then slaughter them and rinse and repeat. Farming, while you're doing harvesting of plants and stuff, you get seeds. You can plant those down to farm the seeds for like cucumbers, pumpkins, onions, peppers, like 13 different ones. But you need these materials, including beekeeping, which is another entity in itself. But all of those trickle down into cooking and other professions, and then all the gathering professions trickle down into the processing and crafting professions as well. And like I said, you have to do harvesting in order to get the seeds for farming, and then you got to do the farming in order to do the cooking and stuff like that. But the professions are not necessary in theory. You could technically do everything in the game without doing any professions, but I will say that when you're at very high level, very like max level, and you're trying to min max your gear and get best in slot gear you can, you kind of want to level up your professions because you're gonna need a lot of very high tier gear. So you want to basically force craft legendary gear of high grade qualities and attempt to enhance them to high levels, because that is where all of your you gotta basically attempt a shit ton of times to have a potential at getting max gear. I don't think there's very many people in the game right now that actually have max, like 100% max gear, because it's so tedious and takes so much effort and so long. The odds of actually hitting a max gear score item is pretty much impossible, but it is doable. Some people have done it, and the fact that if you fail an upgrade, it destroys the item, kind of makes it kind of dog shit. So, like I said, crafting is viable, but only in the like super end game. So at some point you will need to get into crafting if you want to take it seriously, but if you don't care that much and you're okay with mediocre kind of solid gear but not top tier gear, you can get away with not crafting at all and not doing any professions and just doing PvP and just having fun. That covers most of the game pretty much. The only thing I would say is if you do get into the game and you want to play, depending on your goals and your methods and how you want to go about it, you want to either join a guild or make your own guild, and you want to, as you're playing the game, move your altars to where you're going to be farming. So, for example, I have my clan and my personal altar down here. So anything in a 5,000 meter radius, which is roughly almost the whole desert, if as long as I'm doing anything in that 5,000 meters, I basically get 100% bonus XP. So it basically doubles my EXP for combat, for professions, for whatever I'm doing, for being in radius of these two things. And then on top of that, you can use the city buffs, these little coins that give you 40% EXP buff towards either combat, weapon, or profession. There's 3 different ones. You pop those, you can get even more XP. They work together in conjunction and stuff like that. So there's a lot of little things you can do. Um, so it's like personal preference on how you want to do it. Some people bum rush level 100 as fast as possible so they can get into PvP and get to the end game faster. That's perfectly acceptable. Some people's like me, I rushed to 50 just to get the quest line out of the way, and then once I got into the sandbox portion of it, I just started doing professions, and why I'm only level 74 because I don't pay attention to actually leveling. I just do my thing and have fun. So I mean that's pretty much it. The only other thing there is, like I said, there is clans. You do have to either capture horses and breed them to get new ones or buy them from other players. It's the only way to get like high tier horses. And then pets can only be obtained via killing, either purchasing them from other players or killing NPCs to drop gray quality ones. And then you have to upgrade them from gray to green, green to blue, blue to purple, purple to legendary. And it takes like, if I had to take a guess how many pets it would take, I would say close to maybe 1 to 200 gray pets to get a one legendary pet. It takes a very long time. It's a hell of a grind, but it's worth doing. There's a total of 8 types of pets, and and then there's like 15 cosmetically different pets. So if you were to look at like the drops here, you got a bee, you got a butterfly, you got 4 different dragons, you got a couple bats, then you got 4 different wolves, 4 different rhinos, 3 different dogs, 4 different raccoons, and then you got this one reptile. So depending on what you like cosmetically, they all do the same exact thing, but they all just look different. And then you can get skins for them eventually as well. But the way it basically boils down to is there's 1 pet for each gathering. There's 1 pet for cooking and alchemy, and then there's 1 pet to pick up items off the ground when you're killing mobs. So it's those 8 pets. And like I said, you can get whatever combination of looks that you want. Like I said, I have a couple dragons, I have a couple wolves, and I have a puppy, but I'm gonna be trading them all out for dragons eventually, which is what I've been working towards. And it takes a long time. Uh, and when it comes to properties, like I said, you can have the one altar, your personal altar, and the one clan altar. But depending on who the clan person is, they can put it wherever they want. If you own your own clan, you can put it wherever you want. Ships have to be built, and when you die, when your ship dies, like if someone kills it, you have to rebuild it from scratch. You can't just repair it. It kind of sucks. It's kind of end game. And then towns have farm plots and houses. So the farm plots, you can purchase every farm plot in every major town, and you can purchase every house. These little house markers. You can purchase every house in every single city as well. So you can place like chests and storage containers and craftables like forges and blacksmiths. You can place all of those stuff in every single house, and then you can also place it on your personal properties and stuff like that as well. So you can take advantage of all of that as well. And then we have the dungeons. Like I said, they're revamping these eventually, but you get 200 points a day, and each dungeon entry is like 40 points. So you can do like 5 dungeons a day, and you can hold it to 1,000 tokens. But you need to farm these at some point because they give upgrade materials and chances for legendary gear and stuff like that. So it's worth farming these at some point because you need some of these like stones, you need some of the talismans and the upgrade materials as well. And these take like 5 minutes, like no time at all. They're really easy and really brain dead dumb right now. So, but when you do those, you get action tokens, and these action tokens can be used to purchase other upgrade materials as well. Um, that's basically everything in a nutshell. Like you do have things like this prize wheel, so if you have currency in game, you can like spin the wheel 10 times a day, and you can try to like win some like crafting materials or terras or skins and stuff like that. So it's like there is some miscellaneous stuff like that, but nothing really huge. And there's obviously an achievement system, a bunch of tags and emotes and things like that you can obtain. But do you have any questions, concerns, thoughts, ideas? Like I said, they're coming out with a worker system down the road and a deck system, which I don't know exactly what those are going to do, but they are something. But if you have any specific questions or concerns or anything you want me to share, show off, or talk about, feel free to ask. I tried to cover everything, and I tried not to go over it too like nitty gritty, so it didn't like overwhelm you too much. But yeah, we're gonna sit here and like AFK farm ores while we're playing this other game on the other screen. What's taking so damn long to get the game started? Oh no! The darts! Oh god, I'm gonna cry. I hate darts. It's a rat! I must pay 1,000,000 gold. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Also, if you are gonna play skills, it doesn't matter who you do it for. Um, I will give a caveat before we even go, before I even say this, is the game has been out for like a year and some odd months. Came out like it was out for early access for a year, and in February they full released it. So it's only been full release for like a few months. They've done a ton of addition like to the game since then, and they've night and day difference from where it was in February. But what I will say is there's still a lot of polish, a lot of quality of life the game is missing. It's still very rough around the edges and needs a lot of work, right? But it's in a solid place. It's a pretty good game, and it has potential as long as they keep adding to it. But I have a small dev team. It's literally a single guy that's doing like all the work. Um, but what I would say is if you're gonna play, if you're not sold on buying it for $10, wait for it to go on sale. It goes on sale pretty, I would say pretty regularly. It's gone on sale at least once in the last 3 or 4 months, for $1. So maybe they'll do another sale in a couple months here. If you're not really sold on it, but $10 isn't that much either. So if you're interested in buying it, you're interested to buy it. But if you are about it, help any streamer out. Doesn't matter who it is. Anybody that has a referral code, use a referral code. Doesn't really matter. And the only reason I say that, oh, it's on sale now. Oh hell yeah. The only reason I say use a referral code is because it'll give you 400 premium currency, and um, as long as you play for 5 hours, it counts for that person. And then when they get enough people that have played for 5 hours, they get a lump sum as well. So doesn't matter whose you use. You can use mine. You can use any other streamers. Doesn't really matter. Support whoever you want to support, but just use anybody's referral ID before you make your first character, and it will it'll help you both out in the long run. So. I got a bullseye. Yeah, it sounds good. Skills. Like I said, if there's anything specific that you're interested when you're playing these games, um, feel free to ask. We do have a Discord. Even on the days that I don't stream, I am still sitting at my computer. So if you find yourself like kind of lost or kind of curious about something, or you want some advice or whatever, feel free to ask anytime. And then if you ever want to catch up on like our playthrough and like what we've been doing or whatever, we do save the VODs to the YouTube. It's in my About Me as well. So feel free to take advantage of any of that stuff if you're interested. And if you need help with anything, don't hesitate to ask. Like I said, even if it's like not in the game I'm currently playing, right? Because that's the big thing about my stream is it doesn't have to be the game I'm currently playing to help somebody. Like if you are interested in another game or I switch games but you're still playing this and you still have questions or need help with something, just ask. I don't mind helping. July 29th is the next PoE. So basically 2 months, month and a half from now. That's what I expected, but that's huge. Do we know what it's gonna be? Caravans are poo. I don't think the caravans are poo, Edge. I just think the time that you run caravans is poo. Because the middle of the day for the US is like the nighttime for them. And I think they do all their updates and their server reboots at their nighttime in the middle of our day. So running caravans in the middle of the day is worthless. I am poo. I smell like poo. And I look like poo too. Oh. Yeah. It's like I said, the combat is pretty straightforward, simple, it's pretty smooth. It's not as fast paced or crazy as like maybe some of the other games I've played, but it's still pretty solid. It's just like a pretty chill, like easy to play game. It's not super complicated or complex. It doesn't take a whole lot of effort to understand or figure out what's going on. Just kind of just log in and smash stuff and call it a day. All right. I want to throw it. I want to throw more. Super bullseye zone. Let's go. Oop. That's not what I want to do. Oh man. Woo, that went way up and over. Bro, I can't get more than 2 in a row. So is there an achievement to getting through this door in like a certain time period? I think you made a comment about that the other day, didn't you, Tover? Like, how do they expect you to do this in a certain amount of time? Yeah, how do they expect you to beat this in 15 minutes? Because like I feel like it takes you more than 15 minutes because of the animation delay between throwing darts. Not like I can spam throw darts right off the bat. Oh, I got 3 in a row. Ah, such nice. Yeah, like in 15 minutes I could probably only get like 30 throws. Like, because it takes you like fucking 5 seconds between throw. Like, just the animation of it flying, maybe closer to 10 seconds. Between it flying, hitting, and then being able to throw the next one, and then having to wait for the dart to like figure out, like, oh, I gotta click it now. Like 10 seconds, like, you get 6 throws per minute. Like, that's not nearly enough to get 1,000,000 coins. Endless loop? What? Oh, so you like throw it, pick it up, shop, throw it, pick it up, shop, throw it, pick it up, shop. So it's like while you're like waiting for the animation, you're um shopping, and like you're trying to get the incremental growth every single time. So it's not like you're throwing 3 or 4 darts without an upgrade in between. I see what you're saying. That's too much. I'll never complete that. If I have to get through this room in 15 minutes, I'll never, unless there's like a specific upgrade order that makes it viable, I'll never be able to do it. Like, I don't mind like throwing it, grabbing the loot, and then shopping, right? Like, literally throwing it, shopping, and then closing to pick it up, kind of thing. I don't mind doing that. Um, but just knowing what order to buy what upgrades to what point is like the most efficient. That's the thing I'd have to figure out. I feel like the bullseye upgrade is really nice because like being able to hit the bullseye more often is a lot more money per hour, right? But is it really worth the amount of gold you put into it? Past like one upgrade, maybe 2 upgrades? Unless you have like a really good like consistency of hitting the bullseye over and over again, I feel like it would take a while to pay back the amount that you put into it. Oh, this is what we need. Power and digital dart. We need 1,000. Let's go. Then we can get twice the amount of resources every click or every throw. Not quite twice because I won't get like bullseye on both throws. So Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying about getting to 1 mil in no time. It's being able to get to 1 million in 15 minutes. 15 minutes is a very short time. With all those animation delays and stuff, I feel like it would be very difficult to do. Like I said, unless you had like a min-max like upgrade method that like gave you the best upgrade method, like the best bang for your buck per upgrade, in what order kind of thing. Oh, double bullseye. That was crazy. I know we're not to pick up every throw fit, but why not? I'm waiting on the animation anyway. Like, what am I gonna do during the animation? Like, I'm just waiting to be able to click it and throw it. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm really losing any time when I'm waiting on the animation. But I'm trying to read chat at the same time, so it's really hard. Uh, yeah, I saw that there was a higher tier, it was like an ultimate bullseye or whatever. I was talking about for the 15-minute upgrade though, Topher. Like I was saying for the 15-minute progression one, I wasn't sure if the bullseye upgrade one would be really worth it if you're trying to push for a 15-minute unlock. Right, I wasn't sure how efficient that past the one unlock, because you need the first one obviously to get to the next tiers past it or whatever. But if, and like I feel like anything past the first one, the amount of gold that it would cost, I don't know how often you would be able to hit it reliably while speed clicking, basically trying to click it as fast as possible. How reliably you would be hitting the bullseye to make up for the difference of how much you spent on it. Like obviously, the longer you play, the more you make up for sure, right? But if you're trying to go for like a 15-minute 1 mil, is it worth upgrading more than once, maybe twice? That's what I was curious on. Because once to get to the next upgrades, sure. Twice maybe to make it big enough to be more reliable. But then like the price starts getting so much higher that like I'm not sure if you make up for it. I mean, you might make up for it easily, but it's like it's trying to figure out where that threshold of like because it's 15 minutes, man. 15 minutes is not a long time. You got to be very frugal with what you upgrade and specific on what you upgrade and what order. I'm not saying the bullseye's not going to give you more money. Like that's not what I'm saying. Like the multiplier for it is strong, and you will make more money from hitting it for sure. Especially if you get like the next bullseye when you hit it. But it's like how reliable are you going to be hitting the bullseye? Like, are you going to hit it every single throw? Are you going to have enough? Like, because like I said, it's about upgrading things that are going to pay itself back in a short term, not in a long term, but in a short term. If you spend 1,000 on something and it takes you 5 minutes to pay that 1,000 back, it wasn't worth, right? Because you only have a total of 10 minutes like left. That's all I'm wondering. I just don't know what would be worth it in a 15-minute run. I'm just leveling just all the nuggets and stuff right now. Not really paying that much attention to what I'm doing. Not a lot of bang for my bucks. Why not? It sounds legit to me. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too, Tover. If you play it enough and you get really used to the dart game, I mean, I could see you like hitting the bullseye pretty regularly, paying it back quickly. But I could see like an average person struggling to hit the bullseye regularly enough, especially when they're crunched for time and they're trying to like often and fast. Missing that bullseye pretty regularly would kind of cuck them. All right, back to what we're doing. Oh, ooh, I like this. I also want that. That was really good too. Well, that's pretty cool. Oh, let's get the dart gun. All right, let's just upgrade that. I want the dart guy. Give me the dart dude. Give me the dart guy. Let's go. Shoot it. Shoot it. Yeah. Shoot it. Oh, you're terrible. What does touching him do? Make this thing go. Shoot, baby. Shoot. Gotta work on your accuracy, because, God, man. That's 1.2 mil. Befriend a magic. Click on them to start setting more powerful upgrades. Interesting. Guess we'll just do that. I have no idea what I'm looking at here. I kind of want to pick up that just to see how the that feels. Oh wait, what do I do again? Oops. Oops. Okay, I really suck at this. Yeah, let's go, baby. Oh, almost. Oh, 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 got it again. Let's go. Oh, fuck me. Okay. But we got a good multiplier, it looks like. Okay, close. That should be huge for us, right? Yeah, I think that multiplier from that game is pretty huge. Oh, I was not paying attention. Alright, what do we got? 21,000. Automatically throw darts every second. See, I think that's good, but that's only for AFK, right? That's like kind of wasted if I'm actively playing, right? Wait, what are we talking about? Bottle at the top. What about this bottle? Sorry, what? Do I need to shoot it? Oh, I hit it. What do I do about the bottle? Why do I need to shoot it? I'm trying. Yeah, can't do it. I can't do it, bro. Oh, God. That's so hard. What? How'd that not work? Oh, did I actually hit it and it, because it's metal, it doesn't break? All right. I don't know what that does. We'll pick it up. I don't know what that means. Uh, I just need money. Give me money. What did you do? Fire darts. So, yeah. Oh, it gets like the got you. Okay. Gets like the big dart. Okay. Well, that's a big one. Golden dart. What's that do? Let's get it. All right. Yeah, that's something. I mean, the main dude does get auto, but it's like, I mean, obviously, if you level up, it probably goes faster. It's just, I felt like that was more of like an AFK version. But my question is that auto shoot for the main guy, right? Does that auto shoot even if I'm actively playing? Like, if I'm sitting there clicking, does the auto shoot randomly shoot on its own as well? If I'm sitting there just clicking? Oh, it does? Oh, okay. I thought it wouldn't work because I was like manually clicking. So that's why I didn't pick it up to begin with. I do need to go and microwave something because I am hungry. So, after I pick up this ore, I'm gonna go microwave something. And we'll come back to this. Yeah, I noticed it. Right here. Automatically throw a dart every 16 seconds. That's what I was worried. It's like 16.6 seconds seems a very like a long period of time, and I felt like if I'm sitting here actively playing, like it would never cast because I'm clicking before then. So I thought it was like an AFK thing that I wasn't gonna be able to take advantage of. So I didn't buy it. But I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go grab some more water, and I'm gonna grab something to eat, and then we'll jump back into this. But give me just a second. Good amount of gems. Ooh, 120. That's huge. Oh, alrighty then. Got our leftover Chipotle from the other day. And some water. Wait, what are you mindlessly claiming every morning? Oh, your gyms? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Funny, I didn't even know that was a thing for the longest time. Yeah, it's really good for you, mate. Since you're on the phone, you have to close it regularly. This kind of sucks that you have to actually rely upon that to really make much of a progress. Is it worth upgrading the bullseye size when we have the super bullseye size? Wouldn't it like cut that? Because like now we have the two yellows, but then the middle is so squished. You can't even get to the middle one anymore. I feel like the regular bullseye size one is actually bad. Well, before I upgraded that to over, I could see the one between these two yellows. Unless I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure I could see the ones between the yellows before.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, Lady Cat, what's going on? How's the Quinfall? How's the grind coming along? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you for bringing your viewers on over here and trust me with them. How's the stream going? It was funny. I was actually gonna message you the other day because your stream was like working on cooking and alchemy, and I wanted you to stream, and you were sitting there looking at a rock. Clan Wars went well. Hell yeah, that's good. I just wanted. I was gonna like mess with you a little bit. Like that don't look like a cooking station. But I do gotta applaud you. Yeah, you were sure of AFK. You were standing next to like this like flaming horse or something. I don't know. I was so confused, but um I noticed that when you go up to a rock, you'll change your pet to your rock pet. And then you change your pet to like the harvesting pet. That seems so annoying. Worth it for sure. But oh my god, annoying. Was cooking for sure. But anyway, I do appreciate the raid. Thank you for bringing your family on over here. Trusting me on with them. Everybody, I'm Rage. Currently eating a snack, so bear with me. And we are semi AFK farming ores while we play another game. Because I did my token farm and my town boards already. And we're working to get to 75 mining. So we can get to our last token that we've been neglecting. Since we are playing Ironman and free to play. You know, if I'm being honest, Cap, I wouldn't be opposed to a obviously shop purchase that auto swaps pets based off of what you're doing. Or kind of like what you said, like maybe you can combine the pets, right? Or pets go into a pen and they give your character the buff or benefit, whatever, permanently rather than having to have it equipped. Anything along those lines would be fantastic. But obviously, I put that in the shop. Make it a shop purchase, right? Where you have to use premium currency to buy it. I wouldn't be opposed to it. People would buy it. Magic cat, let's go. I'm okay with that. Magic cat with a hat, hell yeah. Um, so we play a game called Eidolon Cat. It's an idle game, and the creator just recently made a new game. It's a cheap, just knockoff of just mini games to play. Um, and Topher gifted it to us, so we're just playing it on the side while we're bored. You know, like I said, since ore takes 10 minutes to respawn, we're sitting at a spot that has, I think, 2 cobalt, 2 addy, and like 2 or 3 iron. And when they respawn, because that one just respawned, which means that the stuff on this side will respawn, this will respawn in like a minute, and then we're gonna grab it all, and then we're gonna go play the other game, and then we're gonna wait 10 minutes for it to all respawn again. That way, I'm not like mindlessly running in circles in the desert, just chatting. I'm being lazy, basically. I've honestly gotten so lazy with this game. It's just driving me nuts. I'm so like the embers of enjoyment for this game are slowly dwindling for me because just like every MMO I play, the light at the end of the tunnel where you see, okay, the grind to get max gear or the grind to get to the end game or to leveling up your professions is fun and all. But once you get there, what's the reason? Like, what's the purpose? What am I going to do once I have that? Yeah. AFK bar while I'm here. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, Kat, you do know that if you just stand in front of a rock and put like a marble on your E key, you can walk away from your computer and you will continuously mine every single time it spawns, right? Granted, it's very slow because it's a 10-minute respawn, so you only get 18 things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I've been doing overnight. I've been farming iron so I can make steel. But yeah, semi AFK mining while playing other games, chatting and eating food and stuff is basically what I'm doing. But yeah, like my professions are taking a hot minute. Like I haven't even gotten started on my crafting ones because my first goal was to get advanced tools unlocked. Second one was to get everything to 50 to be able to use advanced tools. And then the third thing was to unlock to level up all the gathering professions to make sure I could do all of the token turn-ins for every single day and I'm not missing any anymore. And that's the one we're working on right now, which is the mining. Everything else is taken care of and done. And we've stockpiled a lot of like fish and stuff like that. So tokens wise, we're sitting good. We just need to get to mithril and then we won't be missing out on mithril going forward. So that's been my goals. Once we have 75 mining, I'm gonna actually start working on the crafting professions. And if I'm being honest, well, actually I want to ask you this question because I know you've been doing a lot of cooking and alchemy. Is there any way to target farm specific seeds? Seeds, sorry. Because if I have to cook things and they require different ingredients or whatever, or if I just want a whole ton of like sugar beet, I can't think of any way to target farm or to target acquire sugar beet specifically to farm a ton of it. Unless I'm missing something. Right, that's what I thought. Because I was really hoping that there was like a seed converter or something, or there was like a specific node or herb that dropped it more often than others or something. I was just hoping there was something. Because if not, cooking is gonna suck. I'm not looking forward to it. Not that it's gonna be hard. It's just the amount of ingredients required per craft is so high, it just doesn't make any sense. It's like, why do I need like 20 resources to make one small dish for 20 XP or something? It just doesn't make a lot of sense. My stream still working? I think my internet died. My internet died? You guys still hear me? Maybe? Yay? Nay? I hope so. Okay. That's weird. All of my screens started buffering all at the same time. Like every one of my screens. All 6 of them. They all started buffering at the same time. I was like, wait, what? Why is everything buffering? Yeah, so that's the one thing I noticed about cooking. I haven't looked at alchemy yet, but like cooking's like, hey, you need 2 tomatoes, 2 wheat, 2 of this, 2 of this, 2 of that, 2 of this, 2 of this, 2 of this to do 1 craft. It's like, bro, that's like 12 pieces of ingredients to get 1 craft. I'm like, not saying it's hard, right? You go and do some harvesting, you get a bunch of seeds, you plant them down, you get a bunch of, wheat and other things. Turn around, craft a whole bunch of food, is what it is. Go catch some fish, break them down, make some fish oils and stuff, make a bunch of foods. No, it's not that it's difficult. It's not that it can't be done. It's just, it doesn't make sense that it requires like 12 ingredients to make one small dish. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm a little spoiled with all the other MMOs I've ever played where it's like, I want to make roasted carrots. So it's like 4 carrots and some water. Like, oh, that makes sense. Like, instead of, oh, I want to make roasted carrots. Well, you need 2 onions, 2 tomatoes, 2 things of water, 2 carrots, two lamb meat, 2 essence of this, 2 things of freaking fish oil, and a partridge and a pear tree. Oh, and you can make 1 thing of food. It's like, God. Anyway, I appreciate you, Kat. Like I said, thanks for the raid. Super generous of you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you had a good stream. Glad your clan wars went well. Get a good night's sleep. I'll talk to you later. See you, see you, see you. Bye, bye, bye. Thank you. Oh, nice. You're almost a 2K, mate. You're almost there. All right. Let's see. Bro, we're halfway to 1 mil. Let's go. All right, what can we do? What's this do? All darts have a higher chance of being imbued. Let's go. Sure. Um, additional dart. Let's go. Um, more nuggets. Shoot faster. Shoot more accurately. Let's juice this bitch. Shoot faster, baby. Give us more stuff. I'm just gonna spam click this bitch, but I don't even care anymore. Not paying attention? Oh, it did make it bigger. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Okay, so I was wrong. I'll admit that, I was wrong. Keep juicing that thing then. Big ass bullseye. Look at that big ass chunk. That big ass chunk. Oh, a big ass chunk. Give me the chonkies. Give me the chonkies. Big chonkies. Bro, I honestly think that the bullseye one's actually low-key insane. Like, not, I wouldn't say it's quote unquote paying itself back quickly, but those bullseyes be chunky. Like I said, in the long run, it definitely pays itself off. I'm just saying, like, the short run, I feel like it would take a little while to actually pay it off, and could be a little hard. All right. Oh, we got 800K already. Let's go. Let's get our million done. Get the million. Let's go. All right. Let's go. What's this? Earn more money in Lotto rooms. Interesting. Okay. Now what do I do? Let's go. A jabby, jabby, jabby. A stabby, stabby, mixed stabby. Oh, I got you. Okay. Interesting. Oh no, it's a frog. A million. What? Why you be so mean? Oh my god. Okay. That takes a lot more scratching than I thought it was going to. I thought it was going to be real quick scratching. What do I do now? Okay. Am I missing something here? Am I missing something here? Wait, what's it do? Oh, we can go back, claim. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. So let's just click on anything that's going to give us more stuff. Okay, this is pretty chill. Oh, wait. I can't. Oh my, no! How dare you! Unlock new possible prize numbers. Okay. The luck. What's this one? Unlock money maze madness. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's do the clicky clickies. Just the tip of it. You and I. Wait, what? You hold spacebar? I'll try it next time. I don't know what the hell that does, but I'll hold spacebar. Yeah, I'll try it. We'll give it a shot. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a scratcher like Idlong where I just like zip 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 and I just be done, you know? Didn't think I had to like hella scratch like one of them just to break it. All right, what do we got? I think we just need to max out that. Um, what's spacebar do? I mean, there's no difference between spacebar and left click. Doesn't seem like it anyway. I will say, oh, okay. So spacebar to hit the next one. Ah, got you. That makes okay. I'm tracking now. I'm tracking now. Okay. Man, this cooldown needs to hurry up. Damn, that's a good one. Let's go. Yeah, that's what mine are doing too, mate. Oh, I didn't click my thingy, so I didn't Stockpile any materials. Peppers. I'm so confused. I want the auto scratcher. Give me auto scratcher already. What does it take to get auto scratching? Okay. I wouldn't have a single bad one in it. What the hell? How long does it take to get auto scratching? Please. Please. That was pretty good. Every 30 seconds? That's probably what we should save for. Oh, look at all those negatives. What the hell? That was poopy. There has to be a trick to this. Is there not a trick to the green one? To know where the bad ones are and where the good ones are? Like, is it just pure RNG and just stupid, like, fucking Eidolon? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'll find it eventually. I think the auto scratching is definitely going to be helpful because it'll just make it go a little bit faster, you know, make it a little easier. Won't be so tedious to have to sit there and scratch every single one of them. Yeah, man. Slowly making progress on this mining, though. I have to put some stuff away, though, because I'm getting chunky. Yeah, we're getting close to 66. Almost there. Yeah, 9.5 levels to go, roughly. Finally get all our tokens done every day. Ah. Is it, I'm assuming there's no rhyme or reason to these fucking scratchers. Be able to know where the good ones are and the bad ones are. Just like stupid ass Eidolon. So stupid. Just so stupid, bro. I fucking hate it. Alright, we wanted that. A high roller ticket. Trying to find gems getting detected. Interesting. 1% more of all bonus wins. Okay, that's something. What's this? Oh, does this increase my scratcher size? So it's a lot easier to scratch it? Oh, interesting. Oh my god, so much better. Oh my god, it's a miracle. What the hell? Fuck was that? Alright, this is much better. Like, even without auto scratcher, this is just much better. That's a 9 day better different. Holy crap, that's so much better. Okay, Yeah, I mean, I got jackpots before, I thought, but I didn't. I guess that's a bigger jackpot than I've normally used to. I don't know. Oh man, yeah, this guy's making some money. Not too terrible. It's not great, but it's not too terrible. The fucking scratcher size though is like really what I like. That guy. That guy is like, that's nuts. That scratcher size is huge. I don't want to just. I want to unlock these to see like what we have on. You know what I mean? Like if there's new ones, kind of thing. You know? Because like for some reason this didn't give me an upgrade. Maybe this one will. Yeah, that one gives us another one down here. Extra live, kind of useful. Making progress. Making progress. Got my best win is 2K. My orange one is struggle busting, but alright, that orange one went up a little bit. Not by a lot, but something. Can't say. I want to hit this one because oh, I one of the jackpots. Interesting. So there's a handful of jackpots. Didn't realize that. Okay. Alright, this should give us the 12K. So we can get that one upgrade. And what do we got here? Your purple tickets, which we haven't even done purple yet. What the hell? Oh, did we just unlock it? Oh, we might have just unlocked it. Okay. Uh, and I have one extra row, which is pretty good. But that's 15,000. All right. All right. Don't know what those ones did. Alright, that's a good upgrade there. That's chance of finding gems in the first row. Gems now have one facet. Interesting. And then we saw Lotro upgrades. And then this one unlocks Starry Night Delight ticket. 150k. Alright. Basically just juice this out as best we can. $20k. Alright. We need to finish these off. Hit up some darts. Should be, or should be spawning again soon. Alright, that one's finally max. There we go. Alright. Get the ores. Oh, you need to get all three for jackpot? Okay. What shroom? Are we talking about the mini game in the bottom right? Or are we talking about like why I'm just standing in front of rocks? Or are you talking about the game itself? Like which part are we talking about? I said I'm being lazy and I'm semi AFKing Quinfall. In between rock respawns just because I don't feel like running in circles today. While we play a mini game, idler kind of game on the side while we wait on rocks to spawn. We're being lazy, basically. Not efficient, but lazy. Like, I'm not getting that much XP in mining because we're being lazy, but we're still working towards it at the same time. There's so much more ore. Like, I can go over there and grab that. I can go over there and grab more over there. I can grab a whole ton over on that side, but like, it would be full active at that point. That was weird. The game is being wonky. Alright, how'd that work out? Alright, feel like we need to level up most of these. What's up? Yeah, it's weird. My purple one wasn't working earlier. Like, trying to scratch it and it wasn't doing anything. It was just like doing its own thing. I have no idea what does what. I'm just kind of clicking on things. Hoping for the best, honestly. He's doing it again. Being wonky. Oh, oh, what we get? Best friends. We made a best friend. The three best friends that anyone can have. The three best friends that anyone can have. Oh, man, oh man. All right, so what do we need to focus on here? Like, I feel like we need to level up this for sure. Probably need to level up that for more money. It's like, I don't really know what the priority here is. Like, more of this would be nice too. I mean, level up the jackpot's probably worth it. Hitting this. Okay, we'll just level this up. Level this up. We'll level these. Get some money going, I guess. I don't like that I'm only getting like one attempt now, though. On the green and purple, I only got like one attempt for some reason. Yeah, that was a good current, like 11,000. That's a huge boost. Let's go check out darts. It's been a hot minute. What's the difference between the blue upgrade and the green upgrades? I turned auto on. I don't know what I have to do for it. Yeah, I have it on. It says when turned on, all your scratchers will get used. Oh, that's why. They do it once and it does all of them. Ah, that makes it nice. So I don't have to fucking touch it. Hey, why are these still on cooldown? I think we need to save for the blue one, I guess. Shouldn't take too long. Really? You got sushi? Oh, you're doing the plus plus already? Ugh. I mean, you've been playing it for a while, so it makes sense, but still, like, ugh. I can only imagine doing this on plus plus. That sounds terrible. On the wrong damn pet this whole time, too. Oh, I forgot the fucking... Yeah, that's not gonna... That sounds terrible, I'm not gonna lie. No, pet! Help! Help! Oh, the three best friends that anyone can have. Alright, we need to get rid of some freaking crap on us. Hold on. So it is auto scratching. I didn't even have to touch it and it did scratch for me. I don't know if that means it's actually hasn't having a chance to hit like a new best or not. Or how the auto scratches work. Okay, so we have this, we can push this. Goes into the house, this goes into the house. We can just trash this, I don't really care. Hold on to that. And this is what we're working on. Yeah, hold on. Okay, so yeah, just these. Not a whole lot of weight, for being honest. Just hold on to it. There's the wood that was cooking me a little bit.
The three best friends that anyone could have.
Oh, back to what we were doing. I don't know why, but you saying ace, king, queen, jack, and it throws you two. Like it just reminds me of the idle skilling bullshit. Alright, we need to get to 1 mil, looks like. Oh, we're getting there. 500K. Fours are about to come back. Do 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 do. Come on. Those ones came back. Why isn't these ones coming back? Oh. Hello there. I guess they're not coming back yet. Oh, now they come back. I'm kidding me. Kind of weird that this one came back before those ones. Kind of interesting. Yeah, how did those ones not come back yet? Interesting. Someone run by and pick them up. Oh, there they come. Interesting respawn timer. Somehow these two are off. Where are the other ones? Don't make a lot of sense, but okay. Alright, so there's that. There's this. We're about to hit 1,000,000. What we're shooting for that upgrade. Yeah, 1.03 mil. We'll have that. It was a good one. Let's go. This green one's struggling. I don't have enough lives or blocks. How many things are there? But alright. That gives us another one. We're gonna get 10 mil. Okay, this one's good. 4 mil. 8 mil. Um and this is about the green stuff. Okay, green tickets are worth more. It says orange tickets are worth more, I'm pretty sure. All tickets. This one's probably better to hit. Try and max that one out. Choosing all tickets for probably pretty good. Alright, we can easily hit the 1 mil and just move on. I should have just did that. Let's just hold on to what we got. Hit a mil, go to the next room. Let this auto claim for us. All right, we're halfway there. Blah, 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 blah. And this is a really boring stream. Holy ballsack. We are just chilling, playing scratchers, randomly mining ore, and just not even talking. Yo, hit a jackpot, let's go! All punchy balls. Huge. We got balls, baby! Got lots of Pachi balls. I mean, it's on, but he's not scratching very often. So, like, this is just faster. I mean, it's fine once I switch to another, like, map, right? Like, I won't be actively sitting on this map that much. But yeah, Spib, I turned it on. I don't really know how the auto scratching works because it's not scratching the whole thing for me instantly. And it occasionally does the scratcher, but it takes so long for it to do it. It just feels really bad. Yeah. All right, what are we on? Oh my god, not this. Anything but Pachi. Fucking, I can't even just hold it. Oh, oh no. Oh, shoot me in the face, please. Please no. Oh god, I don't want to do this. Mistakes were made. So I asked earlier, and I don't know if anybody answered. What's the difference between seeing a blue upgrade and a green upgrade? Like the arrows. Like this one. Why is this one blue and this one's green? Is it? No, because it says 0 out of 12. And this one says 3 out of 20. And this one's 6 out of 25. These two are green and this one's blue. I don't understand the difference. Bro, why can't I just hold it down? Why do I have to spam click it? Can I hold spacebar? No. I can tap spacebar. Ah! 10 balls. Okay, that's what we're shooting for. Combined 10 balls. Was that 500 I needed to get to? 500 balls, baby. Balls, 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 balls of steel. You know, Quinfall really needs a weight indicator when you start getting full without having your bag open. Like most games, I have like a little icon that pops up that warns you, hey, debuff, you're getting full, you're 80% full, 90% full. You have an idea when you're getting close to your weight limit without having to open your damn bag. Quality of life shit, man. Quality of life, simple shit. Super easy addition. Well, maybe not easy. I mean, it's probably easy, but I mean, there's probably a lot of inner working, like little other coding things to worry about when you add something like that. But like, I don't feel like it would be too difficult. And yeah, it doesn't change the way the game's played. It doesn't add anything particularly important to the game, but it's like simplifying our lives. You simplify our like our time in the game, make things less tedious and annoying. We're more likely to sit in the game for longer. That's just the way I look at it. Clicky, 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 clicky. 600. Almost there. Combine. Combine 100. Yes. Please and thank you. Oh my god, so much better. So much better. Alright. Let's add some more balls. More balls. More balls. More balls. Go check out the darts. Give me more balls. Give me more balls. Balls of steel. It's just waiting for these balls to bounce down is so annoying. Really didn't get lucky enough. Alright. This will give us more balls. Upgrade our tickets a little bit. I just want more balls. Get me more balls. I want all the chocolate balls. Oh man, what is everybody else doing? Oh yeah, you're still on the MU online. Are you gonna keep an eye on that Ragnarok game for us and let us know if and when it's announced? Sweet. Yeah, I'm looking forward to like a game to play. I think something like Ragnarok Online, not gonna lie, like that game, Topher, I think that would be something I would play offline. Right? Same thing with like Hypixel. Definitely play that offline as well. Like nothing against the Ragnarok game or anything, but I think that's more of like an offline game. So that one's taken care of. And then we got more balls to pick up. Oh, and then getting faster recharge would be good for our money per hour as well. Like balls and recharge. Obviously, the ticket increasement is helpful on top of all of that. Alright, we're about to get our next set of ores. %. We're almost to 66.
Would you like a cup of water?
Yo, mate, thanks for the
You look thirsty as
hydrate.
fuck right now.
All right. More balls. More balls. Flip it on. Yes. 2,000 balls. 2,000 tickets. Give me the 2,000 tickets. Give me the 2,000 tickets. I'll simplify. This will be nice. Yeah, give me that lever, baby. Give me that lever. Lever on. Overdrive 6 balls per second? Oh shit. Turn that bitch on. Oh yeah, that's better. Alright, now we can just sit here, chill. Pick up that. Start with plus 1 more balls and dice. I mean, not really gonna jump into dice. You know, blue dice. Interesting. Interesting. I think we just need to finish up our balls best we can. Get as many balls as we can, and then get as many refills as we can. Okay, that's insane. Yeah, and then this one's gonna be super juiced one. So fill these 3 out, fill this out, start filling this out, and then start putting points into this as well. Eventually work down towards this. Alright, so that's maxed. We'll give it another 5 balls. It's like, oh shit. Oh shit. Tickets. The next one. Plenty of balls coming in right now. Not quite plenty, actually. Could juice that a little bit more. Juice out the speed, I guess. Try and get that juicing. Ah, like, look at the scratch. Like, why is it so slow? Scratch more. More scratching. Alright. It's like 10 mil each. That was. Oh, making some progress though. At least all this is like autoing. Kind of nice. So, is the tap game just the best you've actually hit before, or is it accumulation of some kind? It seems like it's like best. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, the where you have to tap the little dice, the dice game. Yeah, it seems like it's best because I had a 1.8 or 1.18, and then I got a 1.18 on the next play as well, and it still stayed at 1.18. Oh, I can see this getting out of hand. I kind of want to pick this up. Why not? Oh, 5 card head. Oh god, that's what you were talking about. Yep, that sounds awful. But we got a better multiplier this time so far. Yeah, went from 0.18 to 0.28. Let's go. Another multiplier. Let's go. Oh, bro, I thought this one was gonna make it. It was like all the way over here. Not too bad. 125. Good start. I think we need to save for a 100 ball one because we're getting to a point where I'm not keeping up. Not funny, these ones are glowing. Like, they're like a little flashy. For some apparent reason. Or he sells them for that is crazy. Yeah, it's true though. When it first came out, people were dropping mad money on the pets, and then he added the pity system to it, which helped, but it still was a lot. And now it's like stupid cheap. Bro, yeah, you're right. He's just fucking schmozzing people, man. Don't know if it was like an intentional schmoz, but I wouldn't doubt it. Oh yeah, people drop mad money on, like, some people drop like huge money on those types of things. But gotcha games work so well, man. Gotcha games will always just be super lucrative. There's always people out there wanting that. Oh, I gotta be the best, man. I gotta be the best. Let's spend $100,000. I gotta have it. I gotta have it now. It's like, bro, we need to have a money management conversation. Like, we need to talk about your idea of a good investment. More balls. More balls. Give me balls. I need so many balls. I need all the balls. Oh man. We can easily probably save for 100K soon. Drop 100 balls at a time. Problem is, I'm not having a problem with balls with the 2 a second right now. I feel like it's not really necessary. We need more tickets though. I think we would put some effort into tickets. Ooh, can we get a new multiplier? New multiplier. Up, up, up. Come on, get all for it. There we go. Okay. Come on, get more than 2 this time. Or 3 or whatever it was. Oh, it's looking good. Split up. We're split up. Oh, yeah. We got doing good. It's somewhat split up. Oh, oh, oh. That was pretty solid. Pretty solid. Got all but 1 on that one. Pretty good. Yeah, that's where we need to get this one. And then a handful more of these, and then we can get some real juice out of those multipliers. Need more tickets at this point. I said, like, yeah, look at all these balls we got now, like, fucking skamaz them. Come on. Oh, we got the blue one now. We get better than a 25. Better than a 25. Come on, come on. Come on, come this way. Oh, come on. Yeah. 5. Ah, come on. Get 28. I don't know if that's much better. You got 25 before or something. Drop all these balls. Balls of steel. Oh, that's not looking good. Oh, oh, yeah, not good. Damn. And get the one that we wanted to set. It's all good. All right, what do we got? All right. We need tickets. Tickets, tickets, tickets. Our balls are doing decent, especially with all these dice we're getting. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, okay. A little bit further. No, no, okay, okay, that worked. Okay, that worked. Okay. Clear this one again. Okay, that one's promising, promising. Okay, we did good. All right, can we do better than a 3 here? I think we actually did all but 1 last time, and we got cupped. We didn't get enough to go to the left. Not quite, because yeah, last time we hit 1 extra. It's whatever. A lot of balls though. A bunch of balls of steel, man. Balls of steel. 43K for the next one. Alrighty. What do we got? This is actually pretty worth it. We should save for that. Oh, so close. So close. Aha, we got it. Alright. So we got that one. That's pretty huge for us. A lot better of a money gain now. Back to Pachi. Walls. Speed. It's okay. It's a good time killer. Like Fip was saying, for a few dollars, it's decent. For like a single night, kind of just time killer. It's pretty good for that. It's definitely not a end all be all kind of main kind of game. Like you get really bored of it real quick. I mean, I can see you pushing through and completing all the achievements and then just never touching the game again. That's like what kind of game it is to me, at least. Is you run through it, you get all the achievements, and once you complete all the achievements, you just shelve the game. Alright, pick up the seal. Okay, interesting. I don't want that, but question is, do we go into the dice game upgrades, or do we just hold off and get more ball upgrades? Yeah, I don't have the pet. I don't know how to get the pet. I don't know where you obtain it from, but yeah. I'm assuming I haven't got there yet. Probably like around sushi or further or something, if I had to guess. Yeah, getting to 150k would be good because then I can level up the pegs, and the pegs leveling up would give me more cash. Oh, it's after you complete the game? Okay, okay. That's fine. Except for the one that you have to complete like the zone in 15 minutes. Yeah, I don't see me doing that one. If I'm being completely honest, I do not see me completing that. Alright, we're gonna save up for 150 for this one, I think. What do you mean, just don't leave before the all achievements done? What does that mean? Come on, bounce. No, no, keep going right. Go right. Go right. Go right. Go right. Yeah. That was okay. Not quite a winning hand, but something. Interesting. Okay. See here. Smelting is about to be 48. Pretty nice. And then mining is about to be 66. Good progress. Oh. Alright, we're almost to the 150k.
The Crunchyroll boycott has been a success,
Wait,
as
what?
Crunchyroll has dropped from $7.8 million to $2.9 million for the fiscal year of 2025 for the Japanese branch of Crunchyroll's net profits. And this is after so many strikes against it, like getting rid of 86, getting rid of so many piracy sites, when it itself started off as a piracy site, collecting and giving our data to another company, which is illegal, and then that company getting hacked, and now it has all of our data. And by the way, they've got lawsuits for both of those things. They signed me up because I want my Crunchyroll money. Crunchyroll has done so much wrong instead of improving its site and actually listening to the anime fans. So instead of doing that, it's going after all of the better sites out there, all the great piracy sites, because they are all a better product than itself is. And while all that is happening, Netflix is all like, hey, let's just get One Piece and a bunch of other anime and completely destroy Crunchyroll. Because Crunchyroll thought it was the king of the mountain, and it got comfortable, stealing all of our money by giving us a less than product and a less than piracy site product. But hey, the boycotts are working, and I guarantee you right now, Crunchyroll is scared. But how much longer do you think Crunchyroll can hang on life support? Let me know in the comments. The Crunchyroll boycott has been a...
I mean, I don't know anything about the backroom stuff that he's talking about, you know, like all the news things and the bad things and whatever. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of can agree that like Netflix is stepping its game up. And I do feel like there's a lot of anime that just isn't on Crunchyroll that kind of feels like it should be. Just, I don't know. I still like Crunchyroll. I use it a lot. I use it every day. But, like, I agree that it could be better. Yeah. Like, selling the data is a huge thing. Like, I get it. ISPs sell your data, and, like, there's a bunch of companies that do sell off personal data like that. And they get away with it. But Yeah, it's a problem, especially like even on a side note of saying that that place doesn't get a data breach and lose and like have all your information stolen. Even if that doesn't happen, your shit just being sold off like that without your permission is a problem. Wait, why aren't my pegs leveling up? Am I supposed to like visually be able to see my pegs leveling up? 48 stickers? Huge. They will. Well, I just bought the your pegs now earn XP and level up, but I haven't seen any EXP or anything like pop up on the screen, you know? That's why I was curious. Do they have a max level? Oh yeah, because all the balls hitting at all times. I mean, I get that, but I feel like I should be able to hover over it and just kind of see the XP. You know what I mean? Especially this first one should level up first because every single ball hits it. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that one should level up first for sure. Too bad you can't move the pegs around. I think that's a pretty big bullseye. What do you think, Topher? You think the bullseye's big enough? Oh yeah, I haven't done that in a while. And I somehow don't hit it? And I fuck it up twice? I fucked it up twice in a row. Oh, I was gonna say I fucked it up 3 times, but hey, that works. That's just funny though. Uh, go. We added 2 more. We added 2 more. Yeah, I haven't gone for the 100 balls yet. I mean, I can. I just don't produce that many balls to like feel like it's that necessary. I don't know. 30 more. I just feel like I'm not producing enough balls for the 100 one to really be worth it. But yeah, I mean, because it's like it's still equivalent to the same amount of balls it seems right. That's why I'm just trying to like push for like more balls. Balls, 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 balls. And then like ball speed. So I can like then pick up the 100 one and it makes sense. Yeah, 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 this one right here. Or is it after that one? Yeah, because I was thinking about finishing up the ticket multis or percentages, like putting effort into these, and then working back on the balls. They have enough balls to maintain the 10 balls at a time, like really easily. I feel like once I'm at that point, I've maybe focus more on ticket percents, so I could push closer to the 100 balls, right? Instead of focusing on balls that I'm not gonna able to be used unless I manually click them like this. I was also thinking about putting effort into the ball games a little bit. Since those give you multis, if I could get a better multi from the ball games, might be worth it. No, we lost. That's sad. Oh, we got lucky there. I'm not gonna get this one though for sure. I don't have enough balls, but oh, give me a jackpot! Give me a jackpot, please, please. I mean, that's best as we're gonna get, I guess. But still not a winner chicken dinner yet. I haven't beat the 38. That was a 36. It was pretty close, but And we lose. That's such a bad game. You know, what we could do as a stopgap before we get to the 100 balls is we could do the hyper lever. So it's 6 per second instead of 2 per second. I feel like at that point, we might as well just have the 100 balls instead. Yeah, stuff like that is like, it looks so good, man. I would never be able to cook it, but then taking the time to churn each piece, to sear each piece of meat, a lot of work. That's a lot of fucking butter. Bro, you're gonna have a fucking coronary event. What the hell? That was like a whole stick of butter. That's gonna have a heart attack. Looks delicious though, make my mouth water, but that is a lot of freaking. That's a lot of butter, bro. What the fuck? And we lose. So dumb. All right. This is better bang for your buck. I kind of hate doing the ball pit. It makes you not be able to use arcade balls. It puts everything on hold just to try and get a better multi. 90% of the time, you don't get a better multi. And you can't close this to end it when you know you're not going to get it. Kind of annoying. Jesus. More tickets. Um, this will be our next one. Alright, wait, you know, it's just such a bad day, Tover. It's the one day that I get a good raid and I have good viewership and I'm just not playing the game. It's such a bad day. Like, I've been in such a slump lately just because of the lack of sleep, just not wanting to do anything. And it just happens to be a really good night that if I was truly just on my game, like, bro, it's just one of those days. Not working for me. All right, go around hitting some mining nodes, I guess. No, I mean the game was perfect. Like I need the game. Like I would have fallen asleep 2 hours ago without it. I'm gonna let it just do its thing, and I'm just gonna go mining for a little while. We just hit level 66 mining. That's huge. I only got a little bit left to stream anyway. Might as well take advantage of it and actually mine for a little while. Really need to I really need to just get the pedal to the metal and just get this mining done. It's just so time consuming. Like how little amount of mining XP you truly get, how much mining XP you need to get just takes so flippin' long. And like I was saying, like I'm at a point where I've not, I wouldn't say a realization, but I'm finally at the point in this game where I feel like the dopamine from playing it is dying down to the point where I know I'm getting to that aspect of the game where it's like, well, not a whole lot more I can do for progression wise, and the stuff that I can do makes no sense. Like this, you know what I mean? Like the stuff that I'm like grinding for is like once I get it, what does it matter? Yeah, like I said, like the combat is pretty straightforward, simplistic, but also kind of interesting. So it's just like it's a good foundation, a good solid base of a game, but it's lacking. It needs cook time, like we said before. Yeah, they need to have the amount of EXP required for professions, for sure. Or hear me out. Every single action shouldn't be the same amount of XP. Mining iron, that's a level 1 resource, should not give the same amount of XP as mining adamantium, which is a level 65 item. Or 62 item. Right? Doing higher tier materials should net you more XP per action. If they just fixed that one part of the equation, the rest of it makes sense. Yeah, just like RuneScape. You do a higher tier material, you get a higher tier XP. That's all it needs to be. If they change that one little tiny change, would fix the leveling progress of almost every skill. Now, the only skills that don't take advantage of that is woodcutting and fishing. But fishing could, and it should, and it has some of the information already built into the game, should have tiered fish. Not just the basic fish, right? It shouldn't just have all gray quality fish. There should be a green quality shark, a blue quality shark, a purple, a legendary, and each one of them should give you oh yeah. So each one of them should give you more XP. If you hit a higher quality of the freight or higher grade of the fish, it should give you more XP, right? Very simple. And then trees, there should be a difference in trees, right? So you should have like, since there's already like pine trees, oak trees, willow trees, you know, whatever fucking different kinds of trees there are in the game, you know, different trees should give different amounts of wood, and the different amounts of wood should give different amounts of XP. So your EXP on tree chopping should be based off of the amount of logs you receive. or something like that. Like, I don't know. There's ways they can go about changing the way that the EXP comes in. Because when it comes to hunting, killing a rabbit gives the same amount of hunting XP as killing a freaking rhino does. So it just doesn't make sense. And the amount of XP required to level up your professions is very high, and that's fine. The grind for leveling up is very high. It takes a while, and that's fine. But it wouldn't be as long if they just changed the amount of XP things gave you based off of the like quality, rarity, and level requirements kind of thing, right? The tiers. That would dramatically reduce the amount of time to level everything. And it would give you more incentive to farm higher tier stuff. The other problem is like crafting goods is the same problem. Some goods require less materials but give the same amount of XP as the things that cost more materials. So it's like, why would I, or the amount, so like going from a tier 1 to a tier 2 amulet doesn't necessarily net you more EXP than if you were just to make 2 of the lower tier material. So just some of the EXP choices could be revamped and relooked at and revisited, and I think it would be perfectly fine. I don't think the amount of XP required to level should be halved unless they don't plan on changing the amount of XP gained from doing the action. But the last part that I have a problem with it though is like grinding to level 100 means nothing, right? At the end of the day, because what do you obtain from hitting level 100 other than the milestone from 85 to 100? Other than that last milestone on the profession, you don't obtain anything. There's no unlocks at level 100. There's no extra oomph added at level 100 other than, like I said, the milestones. So it's just like it's missing the incentive for hitting max level, right? And they also miss the mark when it comes to professions because you don't get bonuses per level. You only get them for hitting certain milestones. So they missed the mark on that as well. So I'm hoping with the quality of life additions that they're going to be looking at and the feedback from the community that they tend to do and things like that. And as they start adding more content and they start like, getting the game kind of ironed out, that things hopefully start coming together and they just change some of the fucking stupid tediousness. Like I should be able to know when I'm getting close to my weight limit without opening up my inventory. I should be able to split stacks of materials without having to put it in my inventory first. Or without having to drag it down to here, then click on a box to type a number, to then click the split button. And like it's too much tediousness. They need to just simplify a bunch of the actions. They need to simplify a bunch of like snapping protocols and stuff like that for building your buildings and like doing farmlands and stuff like that. That stuff all needs to just be tinkered with. But they also need to revamp the dungeons like they said they were going to, because they're just kind of useless. They need to also add incentives for doing world bosses because no one's doing them right now because there's no point. They also need to add more incentives for doing professions other than, hey, I need more attempts at upgrading gear, so let's just force craft legendaries that have better, more chances to upgrade gear, so when it breaks and destroys I have a backup. Like there's no incentive of actually leveling your professions right now. Like I don't know, just kind of at a loss with it. Because like I've run into the same problem with every MMO I've ever played, is the chase to the game and the enjoyment to the game is truly and utterly just getting to that max level, unlocking the stuff, leveling the stuff up, and acquiring the gear. But it's like once you've acquired the best in slot gear, what is there left for you to do? other than PvP, right? And that's the thing, is every game, it's like, oh, we got to grind this, we got to grind that, we got to level this up, we got to level that up, we got to get into this dungeon to get this gear, to get to this raid. And once we have all the raid gear, we have all the best in slot gear, now we can shit on people in PvP. And that's all I'm stuck doing is PvPing, right? There's no more PvE to do. There's no more professions to do. There's nothing left to do but smash people in the face in PvP. And if you're not a PvP enjoyer, the game's dead to you going forward. Because there's, I mean, until they come out with a new raid and they push the best in slot mark to the next tier, like there's nothing left for you to do. So now you have a dead game. Yeah, and exactly but that's the thing, is like with WoW, that's the way it's always been, and people just love it. And that's what got boring to me. And that's kind of why it slapped me in the face playing WoW. And it's carried over to every MMO since. It's like, okay, I played WoW, I grinded, I got my gear, I got my raid gear, and I'm like, cool, I got my raid gear. Now what do I do with it? Right? Like, that's the problem, is there's nothing to do with the raid gear once you obtain it, right? That's the problem I have with it. It's like I did all this chase stuff. I chased this gear. I chased this gear. I got the gear. Now what do I do with the chased gear? Oh, I go PvP? Well, I could have been doing that anyway. So why did I need to chase this gear down? Get this gear. You know what I mean? It's just like it's a fundamental problem with MMOs, and that's why MMOs typically are the hardest games to maintain, is because you have to move the goalpost often. So it's like you said with WoW, it's like every 3 months you have to move the goalpost, or people just play other games. They literally put your game down until the next expansion. So let's say you have a yearly release of expansions, people play your game for 2 to 3 months. Now that's 9 to 10 months of them not playing your game, right? And then, oh, the next expansion comes out. Okay, we'll come back for another 2 months. Okay, and then that's another 10 months that they're not playing your game. So, what your other option is to accelerate your releases. And now you're releasing every 6 months. So instead of having like 10 months of downtime, now you have 4 months of downtime. So it's a total of 8 months of downtime and 4 months of playtime instead of 2 and 10. So it's better, but that's so much more stress on, having a 6 month release of content and moving the goalposts over and over again. It's not a reliable option. So instead of doing expansions, they release content in stages, which, I mean, kind of a solution, but it's like a band-aid solution. So New World, for their professions, I kind of liked it and I disliked it, but it was I want to call it Paragon system every single time. But yes, I know what you're talking about. So once you get to max level, you get the little Paragon levels after the fact that you get boxes from it, and the boxes are extra materials, extra stuff, and then they can contain pattern recipes and stuff for crafting specific gear and stuff, which was really cool. And yeah, that's what we were talking about before too, Topher, is like you said, it's games can't really give you a true, like, with a live service game, there's no, okay, you beat the game, right? Because it's a living thing. There's no end, right? It's not like a single player, like you said, like Skyrim, where there's an end. You beat the last boss and you beat it, like Dark Souls, so on and so forth. These live service multiplayer MMO types of games, they can't have an ending. Like, they have an ending to the storyline, but there's no ending to the game where it's like a cutscene, the end, you start over. So they have to have loops, and loops aren't bad. You just have to design them in a way that makes you not want to gouge your eyeballs out with a wooden flaming spoon. right? And like, I'm not saying that raids are bad. I'm not saying that, you know, they shouldn't make raids. I'm not saying that they shouldn't make dungeons. I'm not saying they shouldn't make sets of gear and best in slot items to obtain. But there needs to be an extra step past that, right? There needs to be an extra thing that once a reason for obtaining the armor is to do X. Once you obtain the armor, now you have unlocked the ability to farm such and such for X reasons, right? Or to take part in these types of events or something, right? It's like you juice yourself a little bit harder because, or you want to chase that gear down because now you're juiced hard enough to fight this harder content in a, like a wave-based kind of like city defense, right? So similar to what I would consider New World's invasions, right? You know how like they had the city invasion, so you had to defend against the NPCs and stuff that would show up and fight. Uh, and like obviously people would cheese them, and like you didn't need to have juice as gear for it, but like something like that, where you're more or less you're trying to get that best in slot gear, so you're strong enough to defend the cities and stuff like that. Not for PvP, but for PvE purposes. So you can like defend against these wave-based things, or go into like wave-based content and pushing that for more rewards. And you need, the better your gear, the better you can push, the better the rewards you get. And those rewards shouldn't be gear based, but they should be substantial enough and useful enough to warrant you wanting to do them. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not the smartest person. I don't have the answers, but I definitely, this is why I can never find a true, this is the end all be all game I will always play, right? Because even Ragnarok Online, like we've talked about, has the same problem. You grind for years to get to max level. For, well, what's the point? What's the difference between the level before the max level and the max level? There's no difference, right? Getting that extra level, except for a couple extra passive points and maybe a couple extra HP points and stuff like that. But there's no difference. It's not like the gear changes. It's not like, you know, what you can do truly changes. You don't unlock anything truly different. And there's nothing else to do. Once you're at max level, like, what are you going to do next? Well, what do you, like, you already have all the gear, you already have the, like, the levels, you already have the professions probably done, if there even is any. Like, you've already been doing all the normal loops. So it's all about just either designing your game in a way where alts are viable and you want to play alts, so you have replayability with playing multiple characters, or you make an in-game loop that feels fun and enjoyable to log in every day to do, right? And that's one of the things I made a comment about with professions, is like, people don't like professions, but if there were consumables from every profession that required you to do content around the world, aka, you know, world events or world bosses or dungeons or raids, even if you already have the material or have all the gear from it, you still need to run them, and you need to run them in like challenge mode in order to obtain like challenge mode items that are used for consumable items from professions that are then used for either PvP, for like guild versus guild, or arenas, or 1v1 tournaments, things like that. You can also use them for PvE content, for pushing, like I said, that wave-based content, juicing yourself out further for like leaderboard content and stuff like that. Like there's options there. There's room for exploration in that scenario. And it's just finding a niche that allows for the content to not become dead once you've obtained the gear, right? Because like that's the problem with, in my opinion, WoW, is you run these dungeons to get this pre-bis gear to get you into the raids. Once you're into the raids, you never go back to the dungeons because there's no reason for it. Unless you're helping somebody get their gear, you have no reason to go back and do the dungeons because there's nothing in the dungeons you need. Same thing with the raids. Once you have all the raid gear, other than going in there with your guild, or you're carrying like randoms and you're helping out like random people or something, you don't have a need to go back into the dungeon because or to into the raid because you don't need the gear. Unless you're going in there with somebody that needs the gear and you're just giving it to them. Like there's no need to go in. So once again, the dungeons become obsolete and you never go into them. The raids become obsolete and you never go back into them. And at that point, it's like, okay, well, what is there left to do? Oh, I have some PvP, which is endless, and there's no real reason to do it other than to pass time. And then there's professions, which once again are very useless because there's nothing that you can craft in the professions that are gonna give you anything at that current point. Like, yeah, you can make like rocket boots and things like that, but nothing's like consumable. It's like you craft it once and you never have to think about it again. So once again, you have dead content because the professions have no use other than maybe crafting gems and enchantments and stuff like that. So it's a struggle bus for MMOs and live service games to find a way to solve that problem without completely and utterly just like overhiring as many people as possible and just pushing out content like every 10 days, giving us something new and pushing the goalpost so fast that no one can keep up with it. Like, that isn't a viable strat. Moving the goalpost every year isn't a viable strat. It's the only band-aid strat we have right now, but it's not a viable long-term solution. Because if you're continuously moving the goalpost every year or every 2 years, if someone comes to your game late, it's hard, if not impossible, for some of these people to ever catch up. So this is where you have the catch-up mechanics built into the game, which then basically removes all necessity of playing any of the prerequisite, stuff leading up to the new stuff because you just skip it. So it's like now the entire beginning of the game is now obsolete and useless. So all the beginning dungeons you put time and effort into, all the beginning zones and quests are useless. It's just like, so pushing the goalpost makes your previous content useless and obsolete once again. So that's why I was like, I don't know. I don't envy game makers. I'm hoping somebody that has a big brain and is very smart can come up with a good, solid, true solution on how to alleviate this fucking void of a problem without just band-aid fixing it. I don't think it's possible currently. And I agree, Phip. Like, unless you have people to play with in a group and like a consistent community or something, most games are pretty mediocre at best. Playing a game basically by yourself is just kind of meh. Playing with other people that are like-minded individuals that have like-minded like interests and creating memories and hanging out with people is really what gaming is about, right? Really what multiplayer games is for. It's for that camaraderie, it's for that enjoyment, it's for that funny, comical instances and stuff that just happens, and making friends and memories, having fun. And most of the time that's not what's going on in games. It's all about super serious, super professional, high skill based gameplay where if you're not playing at the highest difficulty level with the highest skilled players and you're not, number one ranking, then you're dog shit. And then no one wants to talk to you, no one wants to hang out with you, no one's having fun. And it's like, that's not what games are about. Games are meant to explore, to have fun, to be entertaining. If you lose the entertaining factor of a game, you've completely lost the idea of what a game truly is. Games have always been meant to be entertainment. And like I said, if you can't find a way to keep it entertaining, you've already lost. And like that's the problem I have with this game right now is I was enjoying this game for a long time. I'm still kind of enjoying the game, but seeing the goalpost of where the like how I'm like approaching the goalpost and realizing there's nothing past the goalpost, it's kind of a letdown to see the light at the end of the tunnel, knowing it's coming, and just being like, well, I'm gonna get there soon enough, and there's nothing past it. It's just a void of nothingness. Like it's kind of just disheartening. It makes me almost not want to get to the end. Because once I get to the end, like there's nothing left to do. And I'm just like, okay, twiddle my thumbs, go play something else, and like I'll just never come back to the game. Yeah, but the thing is that yes, if you want unserious gameplay, you play by yourself because then you play at your own pace, your own rules, and you play your own way, right? But games, in a nutshell, are entertainment. They're meant to have fun. And yes, playing at a high level of PvP or world first rating and competing and being better than other people can be enjoyable and can be fun for a lot of people. But there's also a huge margin of people that doesn't appeal to them. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not one of those people that enjoys competing and your game is based around competing, you've completely alienated like 60 to 70% of the player base. They're not going to have fun. You know what I mean? So that's why I was saying is like when you make a game, if you don't make the game with entertainment in mind, if you make the game with competitiveness in mind, like competition and competitiveness, you're already just like gutting your player base. You're not even giving the other people a chance to learn to like your game. Because like you said, older MMOs, like it's funny you say that. It's like World of Warcraft, Ragnarok Online, all those older games. You make that comment that's like, oh well, you'll never get that since you did back in childhood. And the reason we won't get that is because now we've had experience. We've experienced that already, right? The reason we were able to play those games for as long as we did, doing the same endless nonsensical loops for as long as we did and had fun doing it, is one, we were children, we knew no better, we had no other options, and it was kind of new to us, and it was better than our other options. Now we have thousands of other choices to choose from that are all identical. Oh, you want to mine? You want to go and mine iron? All right, I can pull up 30,000 other games that allow you to mine iron, right? You want to go and work on blacksmithing? Here's another 30,000 games that you can do blacksmithing in. Like, you have such a wide variety of different games that all do the exact same thing with different universes, different, player bases and stuff like that. It's just, it's not unique anymore, right? It's like everybody has tasted it, experienced it, had their turn, whatever. So when you've done it on so many different games, it loses its appeal for longevity, right? If you play WoW for 10 years and then you switch to another game that's just like WoW, you're not going to play it for 10 years because it's like you're playing WoW with a different skin, right? You got bored of WoW, you're going to get bored of the next game, and then the next game, and then the next game, and then the next game, right? So the people that played Ragnarok Online, they played it because it was the best of its time. It was different. It was, it had its niche. It was fun. It was enjoyable. And then when games like it came out, or other games were coming out, they were trying them, and they hit different niche little pockets, and then they would go back and play Ragnarok, and they'd rinse and repeat this process over and over again, and eventually, like, the enjoyment from doing the same thing every single day just gets less and less and less and less. And as you get older and you've experienced these things over and over and over, and your time is more valuable to you, and you get less enjoyment every single year from the same thing, it just loses its appeal, right? Like, I feel like that is more or less why gaming is in such a bad rut for older people, at least, is because when you do the same thing for so many decades, it doesn't have the same appeal, right? It doesn't have the same enjoyment as it did 10 years before, right? They can bring out a brand new game with brand new stuff, right? And just like every other brand new game that comes out, people are like, yeah, it's just like this game. Oh, it's a clone of this. Oh, yeah, I did this in another game. They play it for a month and then they're bored. They just go back to the old games that they've been playing for so long. Or they just jump from new game to new game because there's nothing else to do. Yeah, I mean, and like I said, like back in the day, the trading was completely different, right? And the games were more of like a social thing, right? Like original RuneScape, right? It was about sitting in town, posting messages, doing bank sales, and looking for someone selling like an item you're looking for to trade somebody. Like there was no marketplaces, there was no auction houses, there was no forums, there was nothing to actually do anything. You had to talk to people in game to find the items you were looking for and stuff. And it was more of a social thing, right? You spent most of your day just chatting with other people, trying to trade and make currencies and stuff like that. And that's not a thing anymore. They simplified everything, which is fine. I like the simplification, but it removed the social aspect of all games. Now games are no longer a social thing, and they're removing the entertainment portion for casuals and replacing it with competitiveness. Like all games are leaning towards competition, being better than the other person, adding leaderboards, making, you know, goals of being world first to do X, Y, or Z, you know, PvP, you know, ranking systems and leaderboard systems. And it's like, who has the best gear, who has the most time played, who has the highest level this, who has the highest level that, who, you know, won X amount of matches in a row this month. You know, it's like it's about bragging rights and who is better than who, not about the experience in the game and the enjoyment and the friends you made and the fun, stupid, enjoyable times. Like, and yeah, I agree. Like they used to be more social, they used to be more enjoyable and interactive. And like you said, like I do like there is a lot of nice things that have come from over the years of simplicity. You know, the fact that back in the day, WoW was ridiculously hard to level, right? There was very little information, there was very little UI and quality of lives and things like that. Made the game very, very, very hard to actually level and progress. Why can't I? Okay. So it was like we had fandom or whatever that people would post on the wikis and stuff, the information that they had found to help other people level, but it wasn't a whole lot, right? Now it's you got built-in, you know, UI fucking add-ons that just point the direction, tell you what to do, who to click on, who to say what to, I mean, that's fine. It's nice to simplify things. As an older person playing video games, it's nice to not sit there for 45 hours trying to figure something out, right? I don't have the luxury and the time to sit there to figure things out like I used to, right? When I was a kid and I had nothing else to do with my life, it makes sense, right? Spending that time tinkering with something, trying to figure out a puzzle or some sort of achievement or something, like spending hundreds of hours trying to find something, like it was great. 'Cause I had nothing else to do with my day. But when you're fucking an adult and you have work and chores and rent and mortgage, children, plants and animals and friends and family, and you have very little fucking time to yourself to do anything, like, you get on a computer, man, you want to have fun. You don't want to sit there and have to Google everything, right? You don't want to sit there and try to spend 3 days, maybe 3 months of your time trying to figure out how to complete something. So I do like the simplification of things, and the internet being the way it is now, where there's so much information at your fingertips, it makes things a lot easier. And I don't hate that, but it does take away a lot of the interactiveness and the social portion of a lot of the gaming. So it's a double-edged sword. It makes it better, but it also makes it worse, right? Because the interactive portion of it and the socialization is good and also bad. Because it's not always a good thing, right? PoE is way overwhelming. It's way too overwhelming. Great game. Way too overwhelming. I don't know. Like I said, everything has its ups and its downs, its pros and its cons. Like I said, back in the day, pros and cons. It was harder. It was more difficult, but it was more social. But I feel like the socializing back then was much more acceptable because there was less trolls, less creeps, less pedophiles, and like just weirdness going on in video games. Right? People were more helpful, more, they were more in tune with each other, right? They're more respectful. Everybody was in the same, same boat. Everybody was trying to help each other out, and it was chill. Now it's just, you ask a question and you get fucking flamed, right? You're like, hey, has anybody seen this? Does anybody know where this NPC is? Well, why don't you fucking open your eyes, you dumbass? You ever tried looking under your desk? It's like, you ever tried to touch grass? It's like okay, and then people are like, have you ever heard of Google? It's like, just answer the damn question. You know what I mean? Like, trying to sit there and have a conversation with people in game rather than just Googling it and ignoring people. Trying to interact, and you guys are just being fucking trolls. You know what I mean? Like, that's one of the problems. And then you got the other part where people are like, oh, hey, sexy lady, you wanna go and have, cyber sex or some shit? You wanna go and sit on my face, like, and weird shit? Like, people just get fucking weird with it, man. You gotta be fucking weird all the time. Chill the fuck out. Stop being weird. It's like, it's the same thing with the information thing, right? Instead of sharing the information via the game and interacting with players and trying to figure out, like, oh yeah, I figured out how to do this, and like, people showing each other how to do it in game, now it's just go to YouTube or Google it, or there's like a fucking 50,000 page essay written on it on a forum post somewhere. It's like, all the information is at your fingertips just by going to Google. So, like I said, there's pros and cons to that. Now it's easier. Now you don't have to deal with people. Now you can just figure it out much easier, and you don't have to like wait days to finally have someone show you how to do it or whatever. So it's simpler. It's more interactive. It's more fast paced. But at the same time, now you're missing out on the interactive portion of the game. Once again, it's its own double-edged sword. So each pro has a con, and each con has a pro. So it's just, there's no winning in this situation. There's no right answer. It's kind of where we're at in this day and age, you know? Find something that you can have fun playing for a short while and then move on to the next freaking adventure. And that is why games are always just, they're gonna struggle. Like, games are just kind of dying because there's no way to retain players for longevity. There's too many games that come out too often that are all basically carbon copies of each other. There's nothing new about any of them. And it just makes people try them for a month and move to the next one. Try them for a month, move to the next one. No reason not to. It's really sad. Good old days where you played the same game for 10 years. I don't know. I really wish I could find a game that could hold my interest, because like even RuneScape, right? 20-year account, still having a membership, still play it on and off. It doesn't hold my interest for very long. I play it. I enjoy logging into it periodically and doing stuff, but I can't play it every day. I can't log in and just grind for the sake of grinding. It puts me to sleep. Same thing with Black Desert. Still, one of my favorite MMORPGs. Cannot play it because I get bored. So it's like, that's like the biggest telling sign of all the games like that we've talked about is like, for as much as I love these games, the fact that I can't play them very often is a problem. I love the game. Cannot play it. It will literally put me to sleep. Like, if I'm having insomnia problems and I can't fall asleep, let me just boot up one of those games and I will straight up fall asleep on my keyboard. It's pathetic. And now, I will say there are a lot of games that I have never gotten to experience and I've always had like inkling to want to get into them and try them, aka things like EVE Online. They've always interested me, but I've never been able to get into them because, like Pip said earlier, is like without a community, without a group, without a couple people to play with or something, the enjoyment is gone. There's no fun to be had. Right? So if you can't have fun playing the game, then what's the point of playing the game? Alright guys, this is our last instance of going back and selling it and getting rid of ores. I'm gonna go and run off and AFK at an iron node for the rest of the night. But yeah, it was fun. I have to work the next couple days, so we won't be back until Wednesday and Thursday. If you guys haven't joined the Discord and want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need help, want to share something, show something up, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in at any time. If you ever need to reach me off stream, that's the best place to do it. Just at me. Whenever I'm awake, I will answer you guys because I'm usually sitting at my computer when I'm awake. But I appreciate y'all for being here. If you guys haven't checked out the YouTube, go into the About Me and go give it a little clicky click. That we save all our VODs over there. So if you ever miss a stream, you ever want to catch up on a stream or rewatch a portion of it, that's the best place to do it. I appreciate y'all. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully I catch you guys Wednesday and Thursday. Like I said, if you need me in the meantime, hit me with the Discord. See ya, blah, blah, blah. Thank you. See ya, everybody. Bye. Actually, should we raid somebody? Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go see who's in Quinfall. Since I got raided, I'll raid out somebody else. You know what? I don't know who this is.
I mean, maybe it's just a coincidence. I'm being a baby. I don't want to come across like I'm being a baby, but holy, this guy, dude.
I hate it when people have music playing. I think this guy's AFK. Or he's playing something else. Yeah, AFK. And whatever, I'm just gonna raid him. I don't care. I'll pass the raid along. Just because, why not? But I appreciate you guys. I'll talk to you guys later. Like I said, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. And catch you guys Wednesday, Thursday. Need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord. See you. Bye, bye, bye. Thank you.
Which you can, like,